Hello there, cutie eyes. It's nice to see you again. Hello. Hi, hi. Oh, I love slop. Me too. Slop is so awesome. I love it when they put it in my bowl. I love it when they put it in my bowl labeled CC and I eat it all up. Yum, 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 yum. Thank you. Hello there. It's nice to see everyone. Hi, hi. Hi, hi. Blah, 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 blah. Thank you, Chris, for being first. That means you're my favorite viewer of the stream. Yay! Hello there, Ragnarok. Hello there, Capitano. Hello there, Sansa. Hello, Riechi, and thank you for the follow. Hi, hi, hi. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I see we've chosen the shiny model today. This is, I've been using this one for a little bit. It's getting a bit dusty now. You'll have to polish it off. Oh, are you talking about the 24 karat La Sisi? It's true. I am the owner of the one and only 24 karat La Sisi. Oh my gosh, Lunklove, thank you for the resubscription. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yay! Woohoo! And Capitano, you are epic. I've been wanting to draw some 24 karat Labubu edits. I love those videos. I think the lady is trolling though, because whenever she brings out her special wand that's supposed to detect the precious gemstones, the precious gem Labubus, and the 24 caratness of the Labubu, it's actually just an earwax cleaner. Shadowstorm, hello there. Hi. I have the exact same one. It has like a little camera attached to it, and you can use it to scoop out stuff that's in your ear, like insects or bugs or stuff. Yeah, but it's still funny. It's super funny. It's even funnier that she's messing around with people. Let's see here. What music do I have? 1 hour of certified Nintendo bangers. Sure. Absolutely. Whatever. I haven't forgiven the boo-boos, though. I still haven't. Tell us your blood type? I don't know. Am I supposed to know that? Scratches belly, picks my belly button lint out of my belly button and flicks it at you. Am I supposed to know that? Scratches my head and rubs my belly at the same time. I don't know. I think it might be AB. I think maybe. I don't know. If I get in a situation where I need blood, I'm probably screwed. Yeah, my blood type is A, B, C, D, E, F, G. How much for the belly button lint? For the 24 karat La belly button lint? That's gonna be $25. She got blood type C. Yeah, I'm super special. It's a very rare genetic disorder. You're born with gray eyes and then they turn purple and you don't grow any body hair or have periods and your blood type is C. It's called, fucking fake stupid ass Tumblr disease. $25, dang, all I got is a William. My stupid fucking William that I keep in the closet, that I lock up. What a steal, what a deal. Yeah, you should give me it right now. I promise you'll have belly button lint headed your way. What song is this? I've never heard this. This isn't Nintendo. Oh, never mind. This is why. It's because it's from Super Mario 3D World. Like, I fucking played that ever in my entire fucking life. And then they have Yoshi's Woolly World on here. Like, anybody played Yoshi's Woolly World? This is the Soviet national anthem. Can we get some salutes? I thought Yoshi's Woolly World looked really cute and I liked the amiibos, but I heard it sucked big dick hole. I heard it sucked the cum right out of your penis. but the yarn Kirby was good though, so I don't know how they messed up the yarn Yoshi. Yeah, Kirby was good, so what happened? Somebody, I hope somebody got fired for that blunder. How can you mess up Yoshi? All you have to do is put in the song where it sounds like they're saying... What is it? What is that song? Yarn Kirby was good? That's what I heard. Yeah. Hello there, Nimby. Hi. Hello. The asshole. Yeah, then you need to... The asshole. All you need to do is put that song in and it's an instant classic. Here's a daily dad joke. If a child refuses to sleep during nap time, are they guilty of resisting arrest? Yeah, and then you tackle them to the ground. You bring out your baton and you start whacking them over the head. I thought the Kirby where he sucked up the snack machines and stuff, I thought that was a pretty good Kirby. Do you think Yoshi's eggs smell? Yeah, they smell like the asshole. The asshole. Forgotten Land was good. It was fun. I think all Kirby games tend to be a bit on the easier side of things compared to other games. It's definitely not like a sweat-tastic adventure. But it doesn't matter as long as it's fun. As long as it's fun and cute and Kirby's there and he's my friend. He's round and big and inflated. Yoshi's eggs smell like foreskin. You smell like foreskin. That's what they say about you. I asked everyone that knows you. Bum, 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 bum. Even though you don't have any, that's what you smell like. A fun horse fact of the day. The IRL horse Haru Urara finally won a race that was a retirement. Oh my god! When did she win? When did she win? How did you know? I know all of these facts. I keep it in an Excel spreadsheet. I stalk all of you across all of your social media accounts. And then I put the words that you type into an AI robot, and it determines whether or not you have a foreskin based on your typing style. Oh my goodness! Ah, Como Rebby, hi. I really hope the AI isn't grok. No, it's cock. It was a few days ago. Oh my god! Ah, I love that for her. What did I walk into? The foreskin stream. I'm the world's foremost foreskin streamer. The term directly translated is soft horse racing. I love that she waited till retirement. It shows that she had the skills. She's just like Golchi and she doesn't want to use them. Are we gonna play Silent Hill? No, the hills aren't silent anymore since I started farting in them. Hello, Blaze for new. Thank you for the follow. Hi. You know. You know. They said James touched the hills. That's why they use silence. Hello, Ikensono. Shut the fuck up now. I don't want to. I don't want to. I'm having fun. Are we gonna play Giraffe Town? No, I played that once, and I wasn't gamer enough to beat it. No, not bad, CC. Oh, did I not? Oh, did I still not? Oh, I didn't. Ah, fuck. I didn't set those things up to automatically go here. I knew I was forgetting something. Oh my god, it's so big. There we go. I ought to ban you for even speaking that in my presence. Isn't there like a thing in Giraffe Town where you just get stuck on like a fucking screen for like an hour and that's like part of the game? La Cici Real? Yes. La Cici Real coming to all stores near you, selling out instantly. The white women are going to trample each other. just to get a whiff of the La Cici. Have you guys seen those disgusting fucking drinks they keep making with this Labubu? Cici Fumo Wen, I'm in talks for it, but don't rush them. Don't rush them. Don't rush perfection. Labubu, what is it called? Dubai chocolate drink. It looks so fucking nasty. How do people drink this shit? This is disgusting. Hold on, I'll get a picture of it. I already think that Dubai chocolate looks really gross. I know it's supposed to be pistachios inside of it, but it looks like mold. It looks like the squishy, nasty green mold. Look at this. This is nasty. Someone goes out and orders this willingly. They didn't even need to be forced to get this. I like that they're handling it with a glove because they know that it's fucking radioactive. So it has chocolate and then the green stuff is pistachios, I guess. I don't know. Everyone's eating this Dubai chocolate even though it looks like vomit. And then you have the 24 gram chocolate Labubu at the top there. He looks like he has, you know, those sex dolls with their mouths open like this? He looks like that, but I don't think that's what he's supposed to look like. I think that's supposed to be his nose. Green goblin diarrhea, yeah. Big dookie diarrhea, baby vomit vibes. I fucking hate Labubu, me too. People are comparing it to Chikawa and stuff, and I just want to say that Chikawa is 100% more, like, is 100% cuter, and it's not like an industry plant like Labubu is. I don't know who the fuck started the Labubu, like, craze. Like, I would understand it if it had, like, a niche kind of, like, I don't know, if it had, like, a niche fandom or whatever, because sometimes people like ugly things. That's why they like those pug dogs and stuff or whatever, right? But, like, there are thousands of women that are putting these on their purses and I can't get enough of them. So I think it must be some kind of psyop. It was a Hong Kong artist and then it kind of popped off in China and it bled into the EU. Yeah, and the artists, like, the way they draw the Labubus is so much cuter. Like, they look so much cuter in his style, and then they translated it into 3D and fucked it up somehow. They, like, added skin to them. There's way too much of it. Yeah, that's the thing with all of those influencer drinks and stuff. Hello there, Nekubaba. Hello there, Cube. Hi! All the influencer drinks that you're supposed to, like, take pictures of before you eat, like, one bite of it because you can't eat any more than that or you'll get fat. They're, like, supposed to be way too much. They're supposed to be overindulgent. It shows how, like, decadent and rich and stuff you are. I don't know. It's just like those cookies, those crumble cookies that are like 5,000 calories per cookie. Hello there, Bush Baby. Hello there, Bastilla. Hi. Welcome in. Like, I don't know. It's meant to be, it's meant to be overindulgent. I never played Splatoon, so anytime somebody says, oh my god, the Splatoon soundtrack is so fire, and they put it on and the squids start going it fucking makes me laugh. Like, what the fuck? What are you saying? Enunciate, bitch. Some say if you eat a crumble cookie, your heart will explode from excess of calories. I think it's more like your gut will explode. Your gut's gonna start drooping down. You don't understand the Splatoon squids? No, I'm not a squid or a kid enough, I don't think. Yeah. I think if you gave a horse a crumble cookie, its heart would explode. Labubu looks like some Cabbage Patch version of Where the Wild Things Are. Yeah, except Where the Wild Things Are has soul. Labubus don't have souls. They actually steal your soul. It only takes one crumble cookie to fill up Oguri Cap. Yeah, that's a nice... that's a nice money-saving trick for any Oguri fat trainers out there. I love Oguri Cap, though. She's been, basically carrying my ass in the legacy races. Labubu Musume. I was trying to think up a 24-karat Labubu version of, like, a horse. And that, you know what? That's pretty good. I might steal that. It's true. I have the one and only 24-karat Labubu Musume. Cabbage Patch Kids don't have souls either. I mean, have you seen them? They're kind of ugly, yeah. No, they were like the... I don't know. They're the first, like, really ugly thing I remember popping off. People, like, wanted to kill each other over getting the Cabbage Patch dolls for their kids. Cabbage Patch Kids craze. CBS New York looks back at 1983 Cabbage Patch doll craze. Saw parents and grandparents lining up for hours to get their hands on the popular toy. The thing is when things are really ugly like this, though, I don't understand why you even get them. Like, I would just be like, thanks, Mom, but why didn't you give me a fucking My Little Pony instead of this? People punched each other for Tickle Me Elmo dolls. Oh, yeah, no. You remember Cabbage Patch Kids? No, well, I remember them in my generation. 1983 is a little bit too old. But they had some in the 90s, too, and they looked the same as far as I can remember. They also had, like, trolls. I also had some Trolls dolls, and those are also really ugly. I don't know, something with, like, past people, like the generations past, they really liked ugly toys. They really did. I mean, I don't think the My Little Ponies are too ugly, but they do kind of have a derpy, droopy look about them. Some parents thought Tickle Me Elmo was saying fuck. Some people see the Virgin Mary in their toast. It's called being schizophrenic. They do that for, like, everything. There are lots of different toys where parents have been like, oh, this one and this one, what is his name? Rafiki saying cum slut or whatever. And then they get it recalled. The only one of those where I've kind of understood it was that one troll doll from the newer Troll movies that had the button on her vagina, and it made her say stuff like, oh, that tickles or something like that. That was fucking... I don't know who greenlit that. I don't know who greenlit that one. That was definitely weird. But some of the other ones, I'm like, you're kind of reaching... Then there's that cactus that actually did say German swears. I don't think I've heard about that one. Bum, 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 bum. Do people kill each over for gotta have stuff anymore? I think, yeah, Black Friday's really shitty now. So I'd imagine at most they, like, kind of punch each other or shove each other. I don't think they kill each other anymore. I can't think of anything besides Labubus that have become, like, that crazy. And people do line up for the Labubus, and they do steal them from each other. Oh, Pokemon cards. Yeah, that's true. Pokemon cards are still, like, a killable item. You're allowed to kill one person when you go to pick up your box of Elite Trainer whatever. I think as long as Cabbage Patch Kids are a thing, Garbage Pail Kids will continue to be a thing. I think Garbage Pail Kids are funnier. I don't like gross out humor, but I kind of like the macabre aspect of Garbage Pail Kids. Where they're like, some of them are like fucking dying. they're not just gross, they're fucking mutating and dying. I like that. People come to my work all the time buying Pokemon cards for their kids. Oh, I'm sure, yeah. They're trying to like soften the blow of them buying like 500 of them at once. At the nerd store that I went to when I was by my mom, they didn't cap off, I think, the number of packs that you could buy. I still only bought like a reasonable amount, but he said that he'd sell you as many as you wanted. It wasn't German swears, it was a Polish song about doing coke.
Many people.
Toy cactus that swears in Polish sings about cocaine use. How did they even know that? I guess this grandmother was a Polish immigrant. Interesting. See, if I was a disgruntled toy worker, that's what I'd pull. I'd start putting swear words in there. How did they, like, what if the soul of a Polish toy worker was trapped inside of the cactus toys, and that's why they said that? Kind of like a Chucky situation, but less dire. I don't really pay attention to, like, the Onion and stuff like that anymore. It's kind of lost its charm for me. It was way funnier when they were doing stuff like that one video about, like, schizophrenics where they're like... Here, hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, is the government spying on schizophrenics enough? This is my favorite, I think. 24 karat less EC. Is carrot spelled with a K? Am I getting Uma Musume rot? Have you seen Porkin' Across America? No, what's that? I miss skits like the Grabbler. Oh, the Grabbler is super funny too. See, here's the thing. They can't do that anymore because it's too edgy. It's too edgy. It's not sensitive enough. It's an Onion miniseries. I don't... Naruhodo. The best is the oh yeah, the autistic news reporter that's asking in prison about like the routine and stuff. Yeah, that one's really funny. It's so real. I want to be prison.
There are over 1.5 million diagnosed paranoid schizophrenics living in America today. Should our healthcare system be doing more to make sure they are safe to themselves and others by watching over them 24 hours a day?
Yes, we need to monitor these people to make sure they're safe. Hide cameras
everywhere they go.
Homes, in the eyes of people at the convenience stores.
Birds.
Cameras aren't really enough.
I read it in a medical journal recently that a number of doctors have already begun to place microscopic tracking devices under the skin of schizophrenics.
Oh yeah, the lighting is super old. Yeah, no, all the lighting nowadays, they kind of shine as many fucking lights as possible on them. They like blast them with lighting to make everything super bright.
Yeah, and this article said here recently that most of them have had no problem.
There's at least one real schizophrenic person who watched this and freaked out. See, that's the cost of being funny. That's just how it has to be sometimes.
And one technique which might give them a little bit of relief is if we have their caregivers' faces surgically reconstructed so they look like the schizophrenic's dead relatives.
That we should offer verbal encouragement by implanting speakers in their ears, which would whisper kind words to them 24 hours a day.
Couldn't agree more. I think what would be great would be...
It makes it funnier? Oh yeah, no, it does. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Everyone around you wants to get you.
Everyone around you wants to get you.
Of course, we can't have
help
just
you,
one
of
voice.
course.
We need to have more than one voice because then they know it's a team effort.
They know it's a team effort. See, it's so funny. It's so good.
But we have to do more than just call.
But they don't do this anymore. They don't have things like this anymore. So, sorry, they neutered the Onion. They chopped its little stalk off. It stinks. Maybe one day we'll be allowed to be funny again. Perhaps. This energy drink that I have is like not carbonated at all. What happened to it? Cutie pie, why would you betray me like this? Ooh. Bum, bum, bum. Hello, Snowfall. What's going on tonight? We're gonna play some horror slop. I have a lot of slop, so I don't know what I'm gonna pick out. It's, you know, it's a grab bag of random crap that I picked up on Itch and elsewhere. I picked up a couple of free games on Steam, and also a couple of like 50-cent like fucking dog shit things on Steam as well. So yeah, grabs my big bag, grabs my huge sack. What was I gonna say? I was gonna talk about stuff. I can't remember what. I'm on my bed watching my favorite Cyclops. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. Oh yeah, I watched the new Panty and Stocking with Garter Belt episode. The first episode of the second season. It was awesome. It goes hard as hell. This is a song I would play for my euthanasia. Yeah, I'd play this song in the euthanasia machine, and then it would malfunction and not kill me, and it would be playing while the guy comes around and starts choking me out until I die. It was such a good episode. Yeah, it's like perfect. It perfectly captures the original like season's energy. I really enjoyed the like reconstituting Pansy, and she turned into like a shy girl because she doesn't have her fucking coochie or whatever, and then they had to like carry the coochie to giant Panty. It was really awesome. Yeah, Panty was so moe in that form, but I don't know, I like them being bitchy. I like that about them. I really like I don't know, I don't want to get into too many spoilers, but it definitely recognized the original and how good it was, and then it also added some new stuff that I really like, some gags and stuff that were pretty good. And they had a remix of Fly Away that was also super good. I love the ending, where they have the little stylized like chibis back, but it's like everyone. And I love the dance that Scanty and Knee Socks do in the ending. It's so cute. And the fact that they get to still be part of the show is awesome too. And that fucking corset died forever. Thank God. I guess I kind of spoiled a lot of stuff, but it's okay. Don't worry. There's still more. There's still more in there. Don't worry. It was really good though. I think if you've watched the original and you liked it, I don't think you'll be turned off or anything. I was kind of worried. I was a little bit worried that it would be tamer, and not as good, but it's still very vulgar, so I love that. I didn't watch I guess they changed the voice actors for the dub. I never watched the dub to begin with, so I don't really have an opinion on that. I don't know if it sounds any better or not, but the voice acting for the JP version is awesome as always, so apparently people had some major beef with the two ladies that originally voiced Panty and Stocking in the dub. I don't know what they did. I don't know. I'm guessing it must have been something involved with like nepotism or some of the dramas that have happened in the past decade of actually the past a decade plus. But whomst knows? I also watched the first like 4 or 5 episodes of Horse Girl anime, and it's made me really appreciate Special Week even more. I mean, I didn't dislike her. Some people actually dislike Special Week, and I don't know why. It's kind of weird. She's like your typical Genki girl. I don't know why you would not like her. But it made me want to root for her even more. she's very, I don't know. They seem to change a lot of things up from the game though. Like Golshi and Vodka and Daiwa Scarlet are in a team together and stuff. I don't know. Apparently the different seasons kind of do that, where they just have all of these different scenarios going on that are not necessarily the same as the game. I don't know. It was a little bit confusing at first because I expected her to be with El Condor Pasa and who else does she hang out with? I think Silent Suzuka is there. El Condor Pasa. I don't know. Some of the other, I can't remember. But El Condor Pasa is like in a totally different team, and they're like rivals in the anime. So I don't know. I'll just have to get used to it. It's like an AU for the game or something. But it is good. Apparently it gets sad, and I'm not prepared for that. I'll just have to do my best to get through it. Hopefully there's a lot of nice, happy episodes to go with the sad ones. I mean, I know that the horses... Like, I've been reading more and more about, like, the horses and, like, some of the... What do they call them? Not jockeys, the announcers. Some of the announcers and stuff. And some of the jockeys, too. I've been reading more and more about them. Of course, they have some sad stuff, but... I would hope that in the anime, it would be like in the game where, like, they kind of just don't actually die. I did read, though. I can't remember. I think it was a... What is that? Kamen Rider? I think it was a Kamen Rider guy? Maybe, or something. I don't remember if he was like a real actor or like a voice actor. But he outran a horse in a 250-meter dash. I did read that. Who is this guy? Hold on. Let's see here. Voice actor Tasuku Hatanaka outspeeds racehorse in 250-meter dash. What do you voice? Oh. Anime News Network wants me to not use my ad blocker. Okay. Never mind. I won't. I guess I just won't know. Okay, I don't think he raced a retired horse though. I think that wouldn't be that wouldn't be like a feat or something. You know, that wouldn't be like reportable. I guess I was wrong then. I don't know where I got Kamen Rider from. Maybe there's a horse that's kind of based off of Kamen Rider or something in the game. Oh, he was in Yu-Gi-Oh! Zexal. Okay. And some other stuff that I probably... Well, he was Denki Kaminari, whoever the fuck that is, in My Hero Academia. And he's been in a lot of other stuff too. I thought that was pretty interesting. I don't know. Horses can run really fast. I think this guy should be checked out. Like, why is he voice acting? Shouldn't he be, like, racing? They should be training him. He's part horse. Maybe he's a real Uma Musume. How fast can horse run in 250-meter dash? Sorry, I have my toggle still on my numbers instead of my numpad. Let's see here. The fastest recorded time for a 250-yard dash by a horse is 12.5 seconds. Okay, but what's like the... They're known to reach speeds of up to 55 miles an hour in short bursts. Okay, did they really just choose like a... Like... The average horse speed is 30 miles an hour. Did they choose like an elderly horse? Because this sounds impossible. That's really fast. He did race and retired. Okay, okay. I was gonna say, now that I'm reading this, maybe, yeah, okay. Well, okay, but was it a really good retired horse? He also voices Goro and Genshin Impact. Oh, wow. Oh, boy. Well, they still need to, I think, get this guy in some, like, sprints. He should be a sportsman in addition to voicing characters. I'm gonna race a horse with no legs. I brought up I brought up the concept of a horse nugget on Needle's stream, and she told me not to talk about that. I thought, you know, if you cut all the legs off of a horse, it's kind of like a rubber duck. You know, you could probably put it in the water and it'd be really good at like floating. I think. Too much for Needle, that's new, right? Right? Don't do that to your horse, though. Don't do that. Apparently, horses' bones are under so much pressure that the reason why they have to, like, just kill the poor things when they break a bone is because it explodes and like shatters into 5 billion pieces inside their leg. So it's like basically impossible to fix, so they just have to like fucking kill it. That's so sad. Why did horses evolve to like run on toothpick legs? Like you see a horse's body and it's like really big and muscular and like fat, and then it runs on 4 little toothpicks. Is that like a speed bonus or what? It sounds like a mistake. They should evolve to regrow limbs. Yeah, what if they just had better legs? It's a lot of muscle and weight being supported by a lot and not a lot. I think it was for shock absorption and speed. Oh, okay. God decided it would be funny, yeah. They should have wheels. See, why don't they just have the... Okay, I guess it would cost too much money. But if the horse only broke 1 leg, couldn't you just, like, put it on, like, on wheels? Like they do for, like cats and dogs and stuff when they don't have, like, back legs? Can't you just, like, put it on wheels? Did you know horses have no muscles below their knees? That's scary. It's just skin and bone. That's scary. Yeah, they run on their fingertips, basically. I thought you were gonna say give it a peg leg. Well, that too. You could probably give it a peg leg. But I've seen cats and dogs that, like, were born without back legs or whatever, and they just put those bitches on wheels. To the glue factory! Yeah, they, like, put them in, like, a harness, and then they have wheels on the back. That's what I would do with my horse. Just put it in, like, a little horse wheelchair. I guess that would cost a lot of money, though. Did you know Skumo is a McBee? Holy fuck. Mind blown. There has to be something you can do besides shoot it. I just don't think they've explored all of their options. I mean, it can't race anymore, but, like, it could still live. It could still have a life. Introduce it to video games and have it be a pro league player instead. You know, give it a sedentary lifestyle. Yeah, the first horse streamer. Yeah, have the horse play games. It doesn't even matter if the horse is good at playing games. People will just tune in to see what it does. He won against a bottle of glue. I don't think any horses have won that battle. Yeah, horses love being cooped up and forced to sit all the time and be sedentary and not run. They love that. They can't get enough of it. They love it when you coop them up into a small confined space and restrict their movements. Yeah, we need to breed horses that race in games instead of real life. Like, I had a thought about an Uma Musume OC because I was thinking about, like, what would I be like as an Uma Musume, but I don't think I could run because I have asthma. So, like, I don't think I'd be very good at it. So I'm like, okay, so what can the horse do? Like, what can a horse, like an Uma Musume that can't run, what can it do? And I was like, it would be an Uma Musume that like has to get like a real job instead of going to Uma Musume school. And in her spare time, she's like a pro like racer online. She like plays those like Forza or whatever, and and is really, really good at it. She has like the whole setup with like the race wheel and everything. Apparently horse leg surgery is considered so difficult. This one Reddit post said the horse had to get an experimental surgery to save their life with a ton of metal replacing the bone. Oh my goodness. That's like, so is it just because it's so unresearched that it's dangerous? Or is it because of the natural structure of the horse? Yeah, they gave, like, the horse, like, some kind of, Full Metal Alchemist prosthetic. Bum, 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 bum. Interesting. Did you know horsey run real fast? Proof? Can I get somebody to fact check that statement? The natural structure. Horse bones are built to withstand a 1500 front heavy motherfucker charging 30 miles an hour over rough terrain. So the thing that they replace it with has to be also as strong. Okay, that makes sense. They should make their like metal stuff out of like tungsten or something. They use their powers to slow down everyone else. Yeah, they have like a natural like force field around them. It's like it's a zone that decreases the speed of everyone else in their vicinity. That's only the strongest of horses, though. Only the strongest horses can activate their psychic powers. Here's a snippet from the Reddit post. After almost 3 months, he was allowed to start moving about. The wall was removed, though he's still tied to prevent him laying down. The strain on his leg while getting down and up again would be enough to destroy his progress. Next, we moved on to walking, starting with about 20 feet. Oh my god, that poor horse. He probably was so, yeah, he probably had such bad cabin fever. Maybe that's why they don't do it too, because it's like, well, the horse is meant to move, and if it's not allowed to move, it'll get, like, anxiety. Horses can tap into the speed force, but not to gain speed, only to remove it from others. Yeah, it's like those powers, like those effects in Uma Musume, where like it makes the other runners like more scared and frustrated. A small tungsten block is like a 1K. Okay, but like a horse is like $20,000. How much does a horse cost? I mean, that's a small investment for your horse. Horse cost. How much horse cost? So a hobby horse is like $3,000, and that's just a horse that you have. That's just a horse for like, just for the fun of it, you know? This guy says he spends $35K a year on the basics for 3 horses. And yeah, a racehorse is like super expensive. Well, I mean, the racehorse, you wouldn't be racing it afterward anyway, after it gets, like, after it gets hurt. The initial price of a horse can range from 500 to 50,000 USD, depending on pedigree, performance record, training, etc. Isn't a baby horse cheap but expensive to feed? Probably, plus you also have to train it yourself. Which some people, I probably do not know how to fucking do that. So they'd have like a horse and it's just like a fucking menace. So apparently it's really, really expensive to have a horse. So I would think that if my horse broke a leg, I would want to see if I could continue to keep the horse so I wouldn't have to spend like $20,000 on a new horse. I don't know. My house horse, it has a litter box. I've seen pictures of horses in houses before. I think they should be allowed inside. Just to like see, you know, horses, most horses, they've never seen what's inside of a house. Imagine like showing your horse the inside of like buildings that it's never been in, like a warehouse or like a factory, a regular house, like a McDonald's. He'd have so much fun. It'd be so many new sights and smells. Golshi's kids must be hella expensive. It's like 5 million yen per breeding. At least you're guaranteed to... You're basically guaranteed to get a baby out of it. Like, sometimes the horses, I feel like they don't have a nearly as a successful breeding rate as Golshi does. Whereas, like, you go and you pay your 5 million yen for Golshi, but you're basically guaranteed a Golshi baby. I like the picture of the horse on the beach. I love the picture of the horses in the water. Horses in water. They're like at the beach in the water though. They're just like kind of lounging. See, and that should be available to every horse. Imagine how much fun those horses had in the water. A lot of people have been using an edited version that has the rest and recreation from the Uma Musume summer camp thing. A lot of people have been doing that, using that one. I can't find it on Google. Oh, there it is. Never mind, I found it. Never mind. I just didn't put enough words into my Google search so that Mr. Google knew what I was talking about. I wonder if the horses with tiny legs are better off or worse off. Yeah, what about miniature horses? The ones that are really short. I would imagine that they have a better time of things because they're more proportional, right? This one, this is like really good. This is one of my favorite images. Look at how fucking serene they look. Look at how peaceful and blissful they appear. I think they had fun. I think they had a lot of fun, and it was very whimsical and enriching for them. And every horse should be able to experience that. Yeah, seahorse. Big version. And yeah, when you put the seahorse on land, they just complain. Yeah, see, that's the difference. Land horses are grateful. You think any horses have water births? Probably not. I heard that you have to help the horses give birth. And like cows and stuff, because it's like really difficult for them to push out the baby. And then they'll just let it like flop onto the ground when they do push it out. They're just like standing when they give birth. Like I think, right? Yeah, giraffe baby, they just like fall. If you did that to a human baby, the baby would cry and bitch and moan. They're so weak. We need to train human babies to be as strong as equine babies. They can handle so much, and as soon as they get born, they're ready to race. They're like running around and shit. It's awesome. Imagine that your baby just flops out of you and it starts running around and like whinnying and giggling and stuff, you know? Be fucking awesome. Hello there, Fuseful. Hi, welcome in. If my baby doesn't have a six-pack, yeah, if my baby isn't super muscular and built for speed, then just put it back. Let it bake a little bit more. Oh, that's a really cute figure. Which character is this? Cheval Grand. This is a cute figure. I wish that this was a horse that I identified with more, but maybe when the horse like arrives to Uma Musume Global, I will like her. Hold on. This is really cute with the little carrot like pillow. That's adorable. I love that. Oh, this was a prize figure too. This was like $17 when it came out. Crazy. Oh, they have tons of relax time figures. Oh, dude, this is awesome. I need to get a job so I can pay for more figures, so I can get more cool stuff. I have an interview, but it's it's for a cookie decorating job. It's a hands-on interview, so they're looking for someone that they can train to decorate cookies. But I hope that I can actually do it. There's gonna be like 2 other people there. I'm gonna be nervous as fuck. I don't know, what do they use for cookie decorating? Royal icing, I think? Royal icing. Yeah, I'll just kill the competition. I'll just tell them that actually it was cancelled and to go home. Yeah, they use royal icing for cookies, I'm pretty sure. I'll have to watch some videos to see like how they do it. Pop a perk. Yeah, pop a Xanax before my cookie decorating interview. I mean, it doesn't look hard. It doesn't look super hard when they do it on YouTube. Human babies need to get in the gym in the womb. Yeah. We need to level them up. For real, for real. I'll have to look up maybe some royal icing tricks or something. It's also gonna be like a talk interview, but yeah, she's gonna test out like our decorating skills. So I think it would be fun. It doesn't pay a whole lot and the hours aren't great, but I'm just wanting to get anything at this point to like get out there. And you know, if I find something else that's better, I can leave for that. Tell your interviewer you're only doing this to afford figurines. Yeah, I'm sure that she'll know what that is. She'll probably assume that I'm talking about like action figures. I also applied for a pet store, but they still haven't. They emailed me and said, "Oh, we're gonna get back to you," but they haven't like said anything. I'm gonna have to like. I think I'm gonna look at some of the other pet stores in the area and see if they're hiring. Tell your interviewer you really do it if they don't give you the job. Well, I can't think of anything else that I'd like to do besides like bookstores, and none of the bookstores are hiring except for like the super except for like being the manager. And I don't want to do that. I haven't heard great things about those. Me either. No, I haven't, but I don't know. Maybe I can help out the animals while they're there. Maybe I can help them out and be their savior. No one wants to be the co-manager at my work because it's so much responsibility and you don't even get like really good pay or anything. And they expect you to be there all the time. Visit them in person to make sure they actually got the resume. The job search engines haven't been sending their resumes to employers properly in the past few months. Oh, okay. That makes sense. But there's several around my area. Even just like, I think there's one for like, I think there's one for like, for like barn animals, and it's like a feed store or something. I'd even do that, honestly. I would go there for a few hours every week. Maybe people could tell me about their cows and chickens and whatever. I'll give you a job, you just have to move. I don't even know why they have a feed store here, by the way. Because it's not in the middle of, like, it's not rural at all. So I don't know where these people are coming from. I don't know where these people are coming from, but they have, like, fucking cows and chickens and shit. They must be driving quite a ways. Can you even lift a 50-pound feed bag? No, but I would just ask somebody else to do it. Cece's feed and seed. Like, if you live in a rural area, it makes sense, right? Like, oh, okay, if I drive like 15-20 minutes out, I'll come across like a farm or something, but that's not the case here. So who are they feeding and seeding? That's my question. I guess that's a question for the interview if I get it, if I'm able to apply there. Like, who the fuck comes here? guys still in business? I've also thought about being a cake decorator at like Walmart or something because I watch a lot of YouTube shorts about people that do that and it doesn't seem like the hardest job in the world. But also, it's like cold in Walmart, especially in the areas where the food is. It's cold as fuck. I don't know if I want to... Also, Walmart is like super strict with like being in attendance. If you like miss a day, they skin you alive. So might not be the best thing for me. I'm really trying to get stuff that's like only like 10-15 minutes away from me because I don't want to be doing the 30-40 minute commute again. In the interview, we word that as, who is your primary clientele in this area, not who you breeding in this pit. Bro, who the fuck even comes here, though? Lol, skull emoji, skull emoji, skull emoji. The only option I have to move up in my current career is management. I don't want to be responsible for adults. Yeah, management sounds like such a pain in the ass, honestly, because for every employee that's, like, decent, there's, like, 5 of them that you have to corral like fucking kindergarteners. That's why I work where I work. Yeah, I did not like the drive that I did with my last job. Being a manager sucks so bad. I cannot even imagine. Why do kindergartners get jobs but I don't? I don't know. It's like when I look at the type of people that some of these places have hired and like their work ethic, I'm like, I can do better than that. And then I apply for jobs and they don't fucking hire me. I think they really can smell that you're autistic. That's the thing that I hate about jobs the most, is that I will go there and I'll do my job, I'll do the work, and I'll help out, like I'll do extra stuff when needed. But because I'm not like a very social person and I'm not willing to be their bestest friend ever and like fucking pat their ass at every opportunity, like I'm not even like rude. I just like don't want to be like bestest friends with anybody at my work. I just want to do my work and go home. They do not like that. They hate that, actually. They think that's like of the devil. Hello there, Rutame. Hi. They can sense it 100%. I had at one of the places that I worked at, I had these grown men, like 3 grown men, that were like bigger than me and stronger than me by a significant amount, fucking like trapped me in a hallway. They like body blocked me to chastise me about not saying hi to them enough, and that if I didn't start being nicer, they wouldn't help me out, aka tell me about the clients, like how the client's day went, and you know, actually do their job, like put stuff in the like washer and dryer that was dirty or whatever. So I thought that was really cool. And I reported it to management and they got put on a different shift, but they didn't get fired or anything. They didn't like get reprimanded otherwise. That was really awesome. That's like the worst thing I think that's ever happened because of my autism. Just because I forgot to like say hello, and instead I'm like, whenever I have a job, I'm like super stressed out about it and I like think about it, like I overthink it way too much. Whenever I have, like, a job, like, when I'm off work, I'm, like, constantly thinking about it. So, when I would go in, like, my first thought isn't to be social. My first thought was, like, okay, I better fucking ask about what is happening today so I know whether or not today's gonna be a horrible day or whether it's gonna be actually kind of okay. But I guess, I don't know. I guess other people aren't quite like that. Let me work and go home. I'm not here to talk to you. Yeah, I think a lot of people get their social interaction. Would you try a work from home call center gig? Yeah, I would. I would prefer to work from home because I hate going outside. Yeah, I don't get paid for it either. I work IT, it's definitely a mixed bag, but at least generally nerds. I worry about having to manage my TISM hard. I don't think you should have to worry in IT. I feel like everyone there has TISM. But yeah, I really don't. I think a lot of people, a lot of normies get their social interaction from working, or they can't stand to go for more than a couple hours without, like, being socially active. And so they have to, like, bother you. They have to bother you at work. And then, you know, you do the bare minimum listening, going, yeah, oh, wow, oh, man, oh, yeah, that sucks. And then that's not enough for them. They want more. And I don't know how to give that to them, so then they hate me. It's so exhausting. I know, right? At the last, to be fair, at the last job I had that fired me for a stupid reason, at least I could wear, like, headphones and whatever and listen to stuff, but people would still try to talk to me despite the fact that I had headphones in. And also, there was a guy behind me that, for some reason, thought it was really awesome to, like, belt out whatever he was listening to. He'd be singing at the top of his lungs. It was, it really was something. He wasn't a very good singer either. If I didn't have my headphones turned up to, like, maximum, I could hear him. Yeah, I need to, like, reserve my energy for when I get off work for doing the stuff that I like to do. Instead of, you know, using it all up at the place where I don't want to be, except I have to be there in order to survive. They gotta find that type of fulfillment for themselves outside of the job. I think sometimes they also, like, work too much. So then they have to, like... They have to get it at work. People assume I'm mad at work because I'm being quiet. Yeah, same, yeah. They assume, like, that something's, like, wrong with me. I'm just, like, focused. I'm just reserving my energy for later. Otherwise, I, like, a lot of the time, for, like, probably about almost a decade... Like, right when I was out of school and, like, I was in the workforce, basically all that I did was go to work, eat. Well, go to work, go home, eat, and then sleep, and then go to work again. And on the weekends, I was, like, dreading... Like, I was dreading and anticipating the work week. So then I didn't really get anything... Like, I didn't get any fun time then either. And that was, like, basically due to the job that I had and, like, my mental illness that I have medication for now, but it gave me, like, super duper bad work anxiety. Did work kick your butt? How's your hips? Back? My back hurts a lot. Yeah. But I don't think it's because of work. I think it's because I threw it out one time by picking up something wrong. I got written up at work because my greetings were not friendly enough to customers. That's so stupid. Like, as long as you say hi there, like, hello, welcome in, like, how is that not friendly enough? Like, unless you're insulting them, yeah. Like, if you're saying, hey there, fat-ass, stupid dickhead. That's, like, the only reason I can think of. I have severe back pain unless I do a set of deadlifts at least every 2 weeks. Probably, yeah, doing some back exercises would help me. Like, doing lifts and stuff. Yeah, my back hurts because my boobs are so big and large and round. My head is really big. Sometimes I wonder if my back pain is because my head is so large. Like, I have a really big skull. And it's, like, big enough to where, like... Sometimes hats don't fit me. Because it's so fucking big and round. Thankfully, I have like really thick hair and a lot of it, so people think it's just my hair and not my big skull. How often are you stretching when chat isn't there? Like none. Like never. ZC Nuchuan. I got a low score in my 1-year review because my boss wanted me to smile when I made announcements on the intercom. How could they tell that you weren't smiling? Did they like look at footage of you? That's so... Ooh, that's scary. Or were they there in the room? What does it matter? People can't tell if you're smiling or not. Unless you sound like super grumpy. Unless you're like... That's so strange. Maybe they were just trying to think up reasons to not give you a very big raise. Sometimes I think it's that too. They just don't want to like pay you more. So they have to be mean. The only place that forces you to smile is Disney. Nuh-uh. Every retail establishment forces you to smile. If you're not smiling when you fucking check out people, like even the gas station, you sound like you're dead inside. Can you stop doing that over the intercom? Well, I would hope that like they would tell me that before my 1-year review. Like if they had a problem with it, just like tell me. You know? But yeah, you're supposed to be smiling at retail jobs and at gas stations, even if you're having like the worst day ever. Even if everyone's being an omega bitch. Nah. Let me drink some more of my flat energy. Other than that, what else has been going on in the CC world? I am gonna have to do a little bit of a stopping point here in a little bit because I do have to give Wee Wee his medication. I will say I have been trying to cope with the news and it's been really iffy whether or not I'm doing good that day. Today has been pretty hard. Yesterday it was pretty good because I spent time making that cake for him and stuff, and he did have leftovers. He had a little bit of it today as well. I'm just like really not ready to let him go. But he does have medication that he has to take here really soon, so I'll probably wake him up here in a little bit and do that in like a BRB or something. But he's been doing pretty well. Despite everything, he's been doing pretty well. He's been eating and drinking and doing all of the little hamster things that he usually does. And I think the medication's really helping with that too. It does make him a little bit sleepy, but I'd rather have him be a little bit sleepy than in pain or anything. Yeah, I know. I guess I tend to self-isolate when I get sad because I don't like for people to hear me cry because I got bullied for it a lot when I was younger because I was a super big crybaby. I'm hoping that he'll be able to live for a little bit longer than what the vet said. I will say that I could have him... They have to do like an x-ray to find out exactly what it is. And for that, they would have to put him under, and I'm afraid that would be dangerous. They did say it had a moderate risk, and also it'd be kind of stressful for him. And just to figure out what it is, and if they can even do anything about it, it would be like $1,000, and then another $2,000 to do the surgery. And it's not even guaranteed that they would really be able to do it. And that, like, he would be able to go through both of those anesthesias and take it well, and also, you know, the surgery itself and the healing time and everything. I think it would be really stressful on him, so I chose not to do that and just chose palliative care because I'm really worried that, you know, something may happen during all of that. And as long as he's not in pain and he's getting around and stuff, I think that's really good. Thank you though, everyone, for being so nice about it and giving me a little time off to you know, kind of feel better about things and everything. So I'm hoping that everything will be okay. I've been holding him and spending a lot of time with him, as much as I can anyway, without annoying him too much. I think he... Oh my gosh, I think I see him. So I'm gonna go ahead and give him his medication. So wait a little bit for me, okay? Hold on, 1 second. I'm holding him and he's right next to the mic. Shy, he's a little shy hand. He's so cute. Fitting him behind his ears. Can he sniff the mic? I think so. Oh, this time. Put his little teeth. Say bye-bye, wee wee. Bye-bye. Bye, wee wee. He didn't want to be held for too long today. Oh, that's okay. He was in the middle of doing stuff when I took him out, when I picked him up and gave him his medicine, so went right back to his wheel to go and run around. I gave him a little mealworm for his troubles. Yeah, you interrupted me, girl. I was setting a PB. Yeah, he was doing his laps and getting his steps in. So, I understand. I understand. He wants to go back to having fun. Thank you, Eliane, for the follow. Thank you, thank you. He was very nice though. He did rest and stuff, and he let me scritch behind his ears. He likes getting the spot behind his ears scritched and rubbed, and then the spots on his side. Disgaea vibes still make me happy. Yay! I really love Disgaea as a series. Leo had a power outage, so now I'm to watch the Winker. Hello there, Dita Quiet. I'm sorry you're Oshi. I'm sorry they took her power away. I'm sorry they sucked it right out of the wires. Hopefully she wasn't in the middle of some, like, hours-long map painter campaign and lost progress. Hopefully. Aw, he's still walking around in there. I can see him. He's so cute. I gave him some cabbage and spinach as well. Some red cabbage. He really, really likes red cabbage. Ah. She was about to monster hunt. Oh. See, I'm only aware. I think Bat likes Monster Hunter a whole lot. Like, to the point of having, like, a Monster Hunter type overlay. She and Demo are the people that I think of when I think of Monster Hunter. Bum, bum, bum. Well, welcome in. We're doing a little bit of scary game. What do you do in that game? You run around and you hunt monsters, and then you use the stuff you get from the monsters to craft like items. It's cool, I guess. I mean, you can like forage for stuff too. There's like stuff on the ground. There's like plants and everything. It's interesting. I think it's really fun if you're like super duper into like the monsters, maybe like a kaiju type of thing, but yeah, it does seem like a grindathon. Also, I'm just like not. Oh, was that a demo reference? Whoops, sorry. I'm I'm showing that I'm not a true fan, I guess. Whoops. To be fair, it's been a while since I watched him play Monster Hunter at all. Or anything. I kind of check out during those days. What's demo? Demolition D. Yeah, I'm a fake fan. Sorry. I remember that... There's that video, I think it's in Dark Souls, where he calls somebody the F slur. I remember that video very vividly. I remember that one. That's a good one. There's an old demo vid where his roommate asked him what he was playing, then asked him what he does in that game. Dark Souls 2. Yeah, I thought it was Dark Souls 2, but I didn't remember exactly which one. Interesting. Oh, so that was Cloversteel. See, Cloversteel era has been so long ago. Holy fuck. That's like a fucking decade ago or something. That's crazy. I need to go back and watch some of those old streams though, because him and Cloversteel are really funny together. Yeah, some deep cuts, for real, for real. I think he was also playing Dark Souls when he mentioned the fact that he wasn't a virgin and he like pumped and dumped a girl in high school. They still play together. Yeah, I know, but it was fun when they were roommates. I really liked it when they were roommates. And you could just like, they would just like, you know, kind of intrude on each other. Classic, yeah. Classic Demolition D moment. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, I really do need to go back and watch some of those VODs. For a while there, when I was living with a roommate, I was really scared to watch him. I wanted to watch him on the on my TV because I didn't want to sit at my desk all the time. But the roommate that I was with was very much not like they would not be a fan. They would not be a fan of some of the stuff that the demo says. So I mean I would listen to him at my desk, but sometimes I don't want to be at my fucking desk, you know. I want to be on like the couch or the bed or something. So there was some streams that I missed. Living with roommates and streaming is kind of like living in a sitcom, unless you like have a like friendship with them. Like I think Vivi and Mako are living together now. Like unless they're also a streamer and you're like similar in style, it is hellish. It is a fucking nightmare. Because I don't like they were pretty normie, like relatively. I mean they did art and like I'm pretty sure they were furry and stuff. But, like, it was a very different type of humor. So I was afraid to say a lot of stuff. Same thing when I was, like... I had stored my stuff at my mom's house and did a few streams at her house while I was, like, homeless. And, like, her landlord wouldn't yell at me for being there for, like, a few hours. That was also really bad because, I didn't want her to hear any of the stuff that I said either. Yeah, Hina and Mari too. Yeah, you really just have to like be with someone that you vibe with, otherwise it's really, really bad. I mean, it's bad enough if you're just roommates with someone that you don't vibe with anyway, but then to add on like the streaming aspect of it, it's bad. You and Zuzu won. The thing is that Zuzu and I both don't have like jobs, and the jobs that I can get would not pay for an apartment. I'm stuck living with family in the basement, much the same as she lives in the basement. If I was to support Zuzu and I by myself, I would have to have like a fucking $20 an hour job, which means I'd have to go back to, caring for the mentally infirm and wiping their butts and being chased around with knives and stuff if they happen to, for some reason, put a violent one in there, even though they really shouldn't, with the other clients, because that's like bad for them too. Zuzu would have to open a fancy. Yeah, Zuzu would have to. She would have to carry her weight somehow. She'd have to be working in the streets or something. I've been looking into a job like that recently. If you're a guy, it's probably slightly better because, like, you can kind of like. It's not as scary if the like 6 foot tall, 400 pounds guy comes barreling at you with a knife or like a cord trying to strangle you, like what happened at my place of work. You cannot suplex them. No, you can't. They give you foam boards to handle that kind of stuff with, which is, it doesn't happen a whole lot, to be fair. A lot of the grossness is just from wiping their butts. They can't, like, some of them can't, like, obviously do that, to, like, take care of themselves or shower and stuff, so a lot of it is, like, also, like, with working with the elderly, right? Where you have to do that kind of stuff, and it can be a little icky, gross, yucky. So that's a lot of it, but there are some times when to make more money from the government, the place takes on a client that they can't handle. And that is also bad for the other clients to be around because they're, like, super violent. So that does happen sometimes. That does happen, and it's bad for everyone, and bad for even the person who's violent, because they need to be in a very different environment than the one that is provided in residential living. What the fuck are you gonna do with the foam? It's supposed to lighten the blows to your body and head, so that way they can tire themselves out. Or somebody else can, like, you know, call a manager or, like, try to calm them down and stuff. Yeah, like a foam riot shield. Yeah, but it's foam. Yeah. You can still feel everything, by the way. I had to do training for, like, very specific holds that you can do. And the foam thing. And the holds are not, like, you're not supposed to be very restrictive, obviously, unless it's, like, they're a big danger to themselves and stuff. So, but it was all very complicated, and the foam part actually hurt because you can still feel everything. I don't know. I don't know. It's a very tough job. I'll just say that. It's a very tough job. You have to be a very specific type of person to be able to handle it. And unfortunately, they end up hiring a lot of small women to do it because not a lot of men want to do it. Not a lot of men want to do it, so a lot of small women end up there, and it can be kind of deadly sometimes. I've noticed several cases of people getting killed, which it's like, I don't want to make it seem like, oh my god, every person that is intellectually disabled or mentally, you know, not mentally ill that lives in a group home is violent, because that's not the case. To be fair, it only happened at that last place that I was at that I had any kind of fears like that. But yeah, it can get kind of wild. So definitely shadow. They do have you shadow for a while. Definitely ask them to, like, let you have lots of shadowing so that way you can see the bad days and see if it's something that you can even handle. I did that and had to work with the violent one. It paid extra at least. No, mine didn't pay extra at all. Mine didn't. They did not pay extra. I was actually I was in a pretty good place with them where they had me with the girls for a long time. And the girls were a lot less aggressive. And it was nice. I would just, like, do crafts and stuff with them if they were up when I was up in the morning. I cooked for them and stuff like that. But then, like, somebody on, like, a different shift wasn't actually looking after them, and they got themselves into some trouble. So then they sent us all the way to some other places around the facility and basically said, okay, well, I don't know if you'll be able to go back to that one. You're just going to be placed wherever now, including like the emergency section that usually has like people that are struggling to find anywhere else to be placed, which often means that they're like pretty unique cases, I'll say. And that wasn't very fun, so I had to quit after a while. They only give you like 40 hours training, by the way, and all of it is like PowerPoint slides, and basically not a whole lot of the stuff is very applicable when you're working like in real life. It's very, I wish that these places were run better. It really feels like a lot of the time they just want as much money as they can get, and so they kind of make everything bad for everyone. When is the PSX horror game when you work in a group home like this? It would be, people would be very mad about that. The solution is simple: do not work there, riot. But it's like the only thing that pays well that I can reasonably have a job in because I picked the worst degree possible. I had an old long distance friend who had the same kind of gig, but I knew her well enough that she was not qualified. Well, yeah, they hire a lot of people that aren't qualified. The last place that I worked, I was like I said, that was the place where those guys surrounded me and intimidated me. I was like sex pested by some of these guys. I had a lot of people that would like just sleep on their shift or show up drunk. Like people don't want to work at these places because they realize that like they're being overworked and underpaid, and it can be a really tough job with some really like you can have some very, very good clients, but they can also have like some pretty not great ones too. And they realize that, and so they just like pick anybody basically. Hello, waifu salt lord, thank you so much for the follow, and not for the follow, for the raid. Thank you so much, welcome in, and I hope that Infamous 2 was super fun. Thank you for stopping in. Yeah, nursing pays so well. If you're a traveling nurse, it actually does. But that means you have to roam around the country, I guess. Thank you for stopping in. Sorry, we've been chatting for a while. I was just kind of updating everybody on the recent CC happenings, and then we started talking about it, the various other things. Can I be a nurse but not have patients or go to homes or anything? Yeah, you can just like choose to not do your job and have everybody dies. Yeah, sure. I mean, there have been like various true crime cases where it's like that's basically what happened, is they just like fucking didn't do their job. Is it rude to say I'm actually glad I didn't go to college? Still managed to get into white collar mid-high level IT work. I think you have to like have a big brain to do that. But yeah, if you can do that without going to college, then that's like that's the dream. My dad's neighbor is a married couple that are both traveling nurses, and I've heard some Mondo arguments the rare weeks they're both together. I guess that's probably why they chose that life then, right? So they wouldn't have to interact. Which is kind of sad. Can I be a nurse and kill people with air bubbles? Yeah, or you can inject, like, the wrong thing into their, line. I remember there was a case where, like, a nurse injected, like, what was it? I think it was like food or something into a medication line, and the person like died horribly in pain. Yeah. Yeah, you can, that happens. You can do that. I mean, it won't end up very well for you. Probably. You'll probably go to prison, but anyway, I'm headed out. Good night. Yay! A DMC2. Oh, that's the worst one. Have fun. Thank you though, and good night. My brother is when he saw an old guy and it basically exposed muscle and everything on a necrotized leg. Dude had the guts to say he's not diabetic. That's scary. It's scary what can happen to you when you have diabetes and it's untreated. Your body basically does just like waste away. And like your like fucking skin melts off and stuff. It's crazy. It's really, really scary. And like people don't realize that, I think, when they think about diabetes. They think it's just like, oh, cannot have sugar. You will sometimes you black out when you have sugar. But no, your body fucking like degrades, it necrotizes itself. That's bad. To be fair, I think a lot of those cases are kind of like, well, I mean, it could come from type 2 diabetes. Yeah, it can happen if it's untreated type 2 diabetes. But you hear about it a lot in true crime cases where it's like the kid has type 1 diabetes and for some reason, yeah, you stub your toe and your toe has to get fucking cut off. Yeah, it happens like a lot of the time where parents like don't want to accept that their kid has diabetes. There have been multiple cases where like a kid has diabetes and they're like insane fucking parents are just like, no, my child would not have diabetes. They would not be born with that. They do not need medicine and I do not trust hospitals. And so they like take them and they basically like run away from the state and like quote unquote homeschool them. And then like a decade later they find the kid like fucking emaciated and half decayed. And they die, basically, because their parents don't want to accept that they have diabetes and need medication for it. It is insane. Like, that has happened more than one time. I hope at my old age a bunch of AIs will take care of me. It feels bad for young guys to have to wipe my ass. Yeah. I don't know, it's probably not very fun for the patient either, right? Like, I would not want to be... Like, I would not want to be pooping myself and then have my diaper changed, you know, at, like, 70 years old or whatever in the home. The cult took away the 7-year-old's insulin and tried to pray her diabetes away. What is... Like, I don't understand it at any point, but, like, I when it comes to stuff like, okay, mental illness or whatever, where you can't see it, I guess, like, at least I'm like, oh, okay, they just don't think that mental illness is real, so they let their schizophrenic kid, like, go absolutely insano without meds. I mean, I don't understand it, I don't think it's right, but, like, I've heard about a lot of people not understanding mental illness. Who the fuck doesn't understand diabetes? Who the fuck doesn't know that diabetes is real? Like, and what the fuck do you mean? Americans, yeah, fucking Amerifats don't understand. They do not comprehend. All the doctors are against you and they want to put nanomachines in your blood. Yeah, just Satan stealing your glucose. If you weren't a spawn of Satan, these were Australians. Well, Australians are kind of fucked up anyway. Australians are spawned from like the criminals of the rest of the world, like from Britain and stuff. They got sent there, and so that kind of makes sense. Next, you're gonna tell me asthma is real? Yeah, that your lungs just don't want to work and you cough and stuff. If you prayed to God, that wouldn't happen. It would just be normal. Yeah, I really don't get it for stuff like diabetes. You can actively see the effect that diabetes has on someone. It's like if they didn't believe in jaundice and their kid is like bright fucking yellow. Like, what the fuck do you mean you don't think there's something wrong? She has yellow skin and eyes. Like bizarre. I really think those are the worst cases of like true crime. Like when it comes to like serial killers and like everything like that, okay, you can be like, well, they're a psychopath, right? These people are supposed to be like normal. Like these people have like jobs and stuff. They go to work and like they're out there in the world. I guess serial killers do too, but like there's like, you know what I mean, right? Like some of these people are just supposed to be like some of them are just like moms and dads and stuff. And they haven't done, and otherwise they haven't done anything like illegal. They just like don't believe in diabetes and their kid dies. I read this article about this woman who was killed during an exorcism in Australia. They got very light sentences because, well, they did believe they were fighting a demon. See, I think at some point, even if they have like the shared delusion that's stopping them from like accepting the truth, that doesn't mean that they didn't do something horrible. They should still go to prison for a very long time. The dad and the cult leader were charged with murder, while the mother and 11 other cult members were charged with manslaughter. Well, at least that's good. Hopefully they got a decent sentence for that amount of craziness. It's really easy for cult leaders to get people to do some insane stuff, though. Like if you've like read or watched videos about like the Anthill kids and all this other stuff, there's a bunch of cults where people have basically been tortured alive. Like I think the Anthill kids, like people had their arms cut off and shit, like on no anesthesia, nothing, like all kinds of crazy ass like batshit insane stuff. Like they get like basically they're put in like work camps and all this stuff, and it's because of like the charisma that the cult leader has at first, and their ability to like basically brainwash a bunch of people to basically be telling on each other and hostile to each other all the time, and stopping them from being like contacting family and friends. The guy who had sex with his son's wife because God said so. Did the wife believe that? Was this like a consensual like was this a consensual affair? Was she like, oh okay, well if God says it, I guess I have to. Yeah, the cult of Give Me Money is very televangelist coded. I think you'll have a good run. Just convince people that you can send blessings through the mail or something, and you'll have a bunch of old people sending you $20. The videos on YouTube of the cult leader explaining why he had to have sex with his son's wife in front of his son. Was it like, okay, I think some cult leaders try and do that stuff because, like, they're supposed to be, like, the incarnation of God, and it's supposed to be, like, basically giving Jesus and stuff to these women or whatever? Was it something like that? Like, he had to birth the next, like, coming of Christ? I don't know why he'd have to do it in front of his son. I don't know why God instructed that part. Like oh, you have to sire the next coming of Christ, and this is like the only person that like matches my will or whatever. He received a vision that the only way to avoid the apocalypse was to knock up his son's wife. Okay, but why in front of the son though? That's the part that's like the weirdest in this delusion. Like the rest of it, I've heard that a million times before in various types of situations from these like weird cult leaders, but specifically in front of the son, why does God want him to be a cuck? Yeah, to be fair, the apocalypse didn't happen, so maybe he did. Maybe he really did. Maybe he helped us out. It was absolutely critical that he cuck his son. Jesus was imperative. Yeah, that was like the most important part. God was like, if you do not cuck him, everyone's gonna die in a fire. The son is also on camera doing the interview and he kind of just shrugs and goes, yeah, well, that's what his dream said. It reminds me of the guy that his son ended up like killing him, and I don't remember if he killed some other people too. But the son killed his dad because his dad was like an active serial killer and made his children eat the flesh of his victims. And like the son was like raised to basically become another serial killer. Like the guy would like pick up people to kill, and then he'd like have his son help him like basically prepare them for meals and stuff. And he had other children too, and he also had like lots of ex-wives, but like none of them like ever came forward until after the son killed his dad. And then they were basically like, yeah, no, he definitely fed us human flesh on multiple occasions. And it's like, you didn't it's not like the other family members were living with him anymore. It was only the son. So like the daughter and stuff, why did you never tell anyone that your dad was killing people and eating them? Like, huh? Like, what? And yeah, so the son was finally like, well, I gotta put a stop to this. And he killed him, and he ended up going, I think he ended up going to prison for a little bit, and then he was let out, and unfortunately he ended up killing himself because of all the stuff he had to go through as like a kid and a young adult going in, like, and whatever. Because yeah, his dad was literally picking up people from across the US and killing them and making them eat them. Like even the stepmoms and stuff were like eating these people. Like no one ever stepped forward. It was such a bizarre case. It was truly bizarre, but the kid also was mentioning things really offhandedly because he was like, he knew it was wrong, but he grew up in a situation where it was very normal for his dad just to be, you know, killing people. So he would just be describing helping his dad in a very nonchalant manner. When he was, you know, like kind of explaining why he killed them to the cops. That's kind of what that reminds me of. I don't remember that kid's. I don't remember the kid's name or the dad's name. But if you, I'm sure you'd be able to find it fairly quickly if you look up like guy that made his children eat human flesh case or whatever. I don't think he should have had to like kill. I don't think he should have felt that he needed to kill himself because he paid for the crime of killing his dad. Like, he went to prison, and I don't even think he should have done that. Like, I think they should have let him go. If I hear that somebody killed somebody else because they were forcing them to help them kill people and eat them, I would probably just let him go. Yeah, like, like that's fucking rough, buddy. Kind of poetic that the murderer essentially trained the person that brought his end. True, yeah. Like, I don't know if that kid would have been able to like do something like that if the dad hadn't have like, you know, I wouldn't have wanted to live that life. Yeah, living like that and knowing that you did that stuff is probably really hard. That should be considered self-defense. Absolutely. Like, I don't know. I think he didn't do a very long amount of time, but I still find it odd that he did any time at all. Like, here, Dad. I don't know, I found another case that I think is another person that and another person that their dad was trying to make them become a serial killer too. That is insane. So there's like multiple cases of this. That's crazy. These people managed to find the person that kills and eats people manages to find somebody to love and have children with. What the fuck? Minimum mandatory sentencing, it's fucked up. Yeah, he objectively did something good for the world. Like, his dad would have continued to kill people if he didn't do that. Maybe I should be eating people. Yeah, maybe that's like the lacking element in all of this, is that we're simply not eating people enough. Gonna have to look into that. Gonna have to do some research, crunch some numbers on that one. I'll try to find the other case, though. Apparently there's one in Sweden, and this one does have a daughter, but it does not mention the dad being killed by the son, so I'm pretty sure that this is a totally different cannibal killer guy. So I'll have to look that up later and see if I can't find that. It was a really interesting video to watch, because it had like the entire like interview, like with the son and everything, when he was being interrogated, and like, you know, had to like explain everything, and the people, the interrogators were like really fucking like confused. And as one would be, like they were like, is this actually real? Like, this is actually like something that actually happened? Like, it was so crazy. I don't know if I'd believe it either at first, but now that I know that there are multiple cases of it, I guess it's more common than you would think. Huh. I don't know. Alright, let's see here. What sloppa do I have on the menu? I think we've done enough of this. I do think I want to, before we get into the sloppa, do just a bit of gacha stuff, because I want to show you guys the club that I made on Uma Musume that you guys can join and stuff. And I also want to do my free roles in Blue Archive before the day is over. I think they stay regardless, but I would like to see if I pull anything good. I want that fox girl. She's super cute. Okay, let's see here. Yes, me too, Didrath. I spent the entire morning grinding Bakshin careers to get the what is it, the special week event card. And then, you know, I had some other stuff happen. I ended up falling asleep afterward, but yeah, it was a lot. It was a lot, because I think I was like 100,000 points. No, I think it was like 70,000 points away from the card, but I really wanted to max it out. So, like, I had everything else from the event, all like the bad, what is it, the title or whatever and everything. Yeah, I got it eventually, but it was really kind of tiring, honestly. I was I after a while I kind of got tired of buckshining, but we country girls make do, you know. It's really strange that like all of the event support cards were speed themed. Basically, they really did just want you to box sheen it out. Bang 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 bang. Boxing speed really works. Yeah, no, not for a lifetime of failing Ura finale for every other horse. I've gotten an Ura finale win for Haru, Boxing, and Oguri Cap. And I think I've gotten close with Meijiro McQueen, but I haven't been able to get it yet, which is kind of frustrating considering she's a 3-star and you think it would be kind of easier to get a win with her and, you know, instead of freaking Boxing or Haru, but... Oh, here we go. Sorry. There we go. Desktop audio on. Was the desktop audio on not on this whole time? I was like playing music and shit. Sorry. Sorry if it wasn't. Oh, did somebody join the club? Yo? Oh, thanks for the shoe. Ikatono, thanks for joining. I have a club that I made for us, so if you guys want to join it, feel free. We've got some CC fans in here fucking around. I prefer the unaccompanied CC vocals. Yeah, the acapella track. Look at how cute they are all together. It's so cute. I love Buster's little rice shower. I wish that I had. Oh my god, yay! Cyclops fan. I wish I had rice shower. Ugh. I got Silence Suzuka, I think, as my last SSR, and I was, sigh. I have 279 fucking sprint racing shoes, by the way, if you guys want to, request either those or the mile. Did you not use your ticket on her? No, I used it on Oguri Cat because I wanted somebody that would actually win. I didn't know about the Boxing / Haru cheat strat. I just won the finale with Rice Shower earlier this evening. Ah, yay! Congratulations! I got Taiki Shuttle. Taiki Shuttle's really fun too. I like her silly American-like mannerisms. I hope that we can decorate this room though eventually because I don't know, it's so barren. It needs more plushies. So join Glue Crew if you want to get some fucking shoes. And if you add me, I'll invite you. I'll invite you in. Here, who's over here? Oh, Guri was my first career clear. Yeah, she's basically like she just wins. She just wins things. Add me and I will invite you into Glue Crew automatically, regardless of whether you're in a club or not. I'll invite you in. So coming. Okay, thank you. Hello there, Ryan. Boxing. Who put Boxing on the fucking jukebox? That name, it's funny. I was gonna name it Cloppers. Yes, I did. Oh, she's so silly. That would be me. All I listen to is Boxing. So based. I've grown to like Meijiro Ryan. I didn't like her silly hair at first, but she has such a cute personality. I can overlook her weird hair. Oh, hi, Agnes Takyon. I can't wait to watch the movie where apparently she is very insane. Can you copy paste your code? Yeah, hold on. It's also a coincidence that I am here with you, Agnes. Perhaps we should kiss. Perhaps it was made to be. Yeah, Goldship is very me. You shall be the subject of my next experiment? Okay. I hope the experiment is tugging on my wee-wee. Wanted to max Tokai Teo's speed, but all of our races are medium and long. So yeah, see, the thing is, when it comes to medium-long runners, is I put a lot of stamina cards on them. Because when you train stamina, it basically doesn't... I don't remember. I think there's something else that goes up, but it's like... not super helpful. So I just put a lot of stamina cards on there so they keep getting that stamina up, and then I can focus on speed and power. What if instead of Uma Musume it was called Puma Musume and they were all cougars? Yeah, they were all the moms of the other Uma Musumes. Like all like and you got to be their good little boy. Next experiment is the salt lick. Hell yeah. Yeah, but Goldship is very me. She's very weird. I want her outfits. I saw like a post of her kicking the camera and it had her other outfits on it and she looks so good in them. I mean, she doesn't look bad now, but like her headgear is kind of silly. Let's see here. Oh no, not club. Not club. Ah, go back. Ah. Profile. I think you need to 3-star them to get the outfits. Yeah, you have to upgrade them or something. Here we go. Copy, paste. Training her would make me want to light things on fire. Oh no, it's so infuriating. Goldship will like just choose to like not do stuff. She will just do things to piss you off because she thinks it's funny. And then she'll be like, I don't want to train that today, even though that's the thing that you like, she needs the most. She'll be like, actually, I don't want to do that. I really like this voice actor, but she's so quiet compared to some of the other ones. Sometimes I can't hear her over the music very well. She has a really nice voice though, and I like her silly ears. I don't know what kind of horse this is, but she has silly little pointy ears. I already did a run with her and that's exactly what happened. Yeah. Yeah, Baksheen is back there going, Baksheen, Baksheen, Baksheen! Into a megaphone. You can turn down the BGM and the options. Okay, I might have to do that. Just for her, just for Air Guru. My team is too low to join Glue Crew yet? Okay, but no, it shouldn't be. Is it set to not take you in? Oh, wait, you can't join clubs until a certain point. I forgot about that. Sorry, I didn't mean to click on you. Woozums! Don't stop it! I don't hate Baksheen. I also like Golshi's version of this, Golsheen. I also like it. I think it's really silly. Let's do... I honestly think that Uma Pyoe is one of the best songs in the game. It's so silly. It's awesome. Golshi would be in a care home. She needs to be. Something's really wrong with her. Winning the soul is also really good, yeah. But I request that like every time, so... Anyway, yeah, definitely do add me. Join Glue Crew. We would be happy to have you. You just have to get your team up to, I think, like D1 or something like that. I can't remember. I can make my goal sheet better. What is this? After school stroll. Slightly reduce fatigue. Okay. I mean, I don't really... I kind of want to do a Mayano Top Gun run. And I also like Super Creek. What do you guys use? Okay, you guys use the blue ones. Does everyone use blue? Yeah. Okay, awesome. Man! Supposedly 5-star Tachyon is the meta. I really need to do the Agnes run, yeah. I already see. I already unlocked one of her first potential because I know I'm gonna like do a bunch of runs as her. I also went with Top Gun earlier. She was my main project for today. Yeah, I really think that going forward, I don't know. I'm gonna leave Golshi on the back burner. I do want to upgrade her at some point, but I think Mayano, Agnes Top Gun, and TM Opera O are gonna be my new projects. Oh, what are the shoes that they need? What are these? Long. Oh, okay. So all of these are long racers. Why do I not have any sprinters? I have like fucking 1 sprinter and I have 5 million fucking sprint shoes. And who else is a sprinter? Do we just not have any? Or are they all 3 stars and that's why? Bakshin. Yeah, I know. That's where I get all the shoes from. But like... she needs a bunch of these. Yasura Kinen. I guess I'll keep them for Bakshin. I guess it's good that I have a bunch of them for her. Are you a long runner too? Yeah, you are. Okay. Front and pacer, stamina and guts. I wish that it wasn't with guts. Alright, I'll waste your potential. I do want to play with you at some point, so... And I think Mayano's definitely gonna be easier to train than Golshi. So what do you use? Are you the green ones? No, yellow. Who out of these yellows am I gonna want to train first? Pace, strategy. What are you? You're a pace runner? Okay, pace and late. End close? No, you're not an end closer. You're also a pace and late. Okay. Late surger. All of the rest of these. Why the fuck do you learn... Okay, hold the fuck... Why do you learn hesitant late surgers when you yourself are a late surger? Are you stupid? Are you fucking stupid? Excuse me? Nice nature, you're never getting trained. I wanted to see if I could train her because everyone complains about her, but she's such a whiner. I don't like her. Have you been playing Blue Archive? Yes, I have. I've been doing my draws. Medium straightaways, hesitant end closers. Pace strategy. I think I want to do either a winning ticket or... What are these? Hard worker. Passing ability. Ooh, I like that too. Because I want to put some of these late searchers or pace chasers on some other people. And I don't think I've seen any of these besides late surger corners show up anywhere. You know what? You can raise. You can get a raise. You can get a raise. Winning ticket. You're not bad. You're cute. I like your little bandage on your face. And what are you? Killer tunes. Positioning ability for mediums. And late surgers on the outside in the final corner. Yeah, you can have one too. Go ahead. You've grown on me. Despite your silly hair, you've grown on me. Alright, that's basically what I wanted to do. Killer Tunes is a great name. Yeah, it's a good skill name. I hope it's actually good. That's basically all that I wanted to do. I've managed to win against both El Condor Pasa and Special League's Legacy Race. I did it with Oguri Cap and Majiro McQueen, so if you have either one of those, they should be able to handle that. Oh, it would make a really good... You're right, it would make a really good horse name as well. Okay, let's open up Blue Archive and see what we can do on there for a little while. Special Week is killing me because my Maruzensky can't make the cut. Is Maruzensky... Hold on. Spec kicked my ass. See, I've been getting seconds, except for the first that I got, like, the very first time that I fought her. Please wait until the... Whatever. How do I check and see? Hello? I guess I should just look at Special Week on... Uma, Uma. What are you? Special week? A medium long. Okay, yeah. That makes sense. I mean, I've been... The only medium... A lot of my people are medium longs, honestly, but I've been having more fun training Haru and the other, like, shorter distance people. It's hard when it comes to medium and long because you can't just spam the shit out of speed and wit. You have to, like, invest in, like, four different little categories. You have, like, well, I think you have to invest in stamina up to a point. And they have, like, guides. Gold chip, shut up. I'm talking. Shut up. You have to invest up into, like, a certain point for medium longs, but it's, like, pretty high up there compared to miles. So it's a little bit harder. You really have to diversify your Uma compared to mile runners and sprint runners. Which can be challenging, especially if your support card people do not like to be where you want them to be. Hello, 7th God. Hi. Yeah, we're doing a late night thing. I really slept through most of the day and was not feeling good, so but I promised to stream, so I'm here. Alright, let's quickly load up Blue Archive and see what's happening. See what's happening over there. I really hope that I can get my my fox girl. I try to get friend training with everyone ASAP. Yes. Yeah. It's same. And then they'll be like, yeah, exactly. When you want them to be all paired together, they'll be like one on each stat. And then when they are paired together, it's on some bullshit like guts that you don't even like want. It's kind of infuriating. I pulled the SSR in my first free pool. Grr. I have really bad luck when it comes to these games, I think. That's my problem. Okay, hold on. Let me get this guy in windowed mode. It's taking 5 William years to load. Blue Archive, Doko. There it goes. Holy shit. Shishi Sensei, thank you. Thank you for the gifts. Thank you. Alright, where are the settings on this bitch? Oh my god, stop popping up with things. Stop it. There we are! Yay! As you can see, I have my big booby lady front and center on my start screen. Alright, am I gonna be lucky today? Is God gonna be on my side? I don't think so. They have all these fucking things, but I am not paying. I'm sorry, Blue Archive. I'm not giving you that much money. Give me the fox. I thought this game was only flat-chested girls. No. There are big booby girls too. There are multiple big boobies. Oh, this is not gonna be it, is it? Oh wow. Okay, no. It's not happening. It's not happening. Ugh. Maybe I'll get some new girls though. Okay, this one's new. Utaha. She's kind of rabbit coated, but like mechanical. Okay. That's not bad. If I'm gonna get a bunch of SRs, I might as well get some new girls to sex pest. Oh, cute! Her horns are kind of like a ponytail holder. I like that. She has a little pistol. Oh, yeah, these are all new girls. Akari. Assault rifle, okay. And... Ah! Muski! Hi! Oh my god, yeah, this is actually a... Okay, this is a good pool. Hi there. I was wondering when you were gonna show up. Hello there, Muski. Hello there. Cute little baby. I love brats. I love brats. Okay, unfortunate. I still want this girl. I love her little silly cutesy sleeves. Do I really want to spend my gems though to get her? Oh, this girl. I don't know if this girl was here when I played last time, but she's like always coming. She's always coming for me doing my tasks. Oh yeah, I also got Hifumi's swimsuit version. This is like the silly bird girl that they put in the paper bag mask in the story. I like her. She's cute. Is there a way I can see her like chibi form or something? No? I don't know. I like it. It's cute. Her bird is now like a little inner tube. Save gems until the last minute. Okay. Exit? 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 How do I get out of here? I'm lost. I'm stuck. Oh, there it is. Okay. I wanted to see her little chibi. Oh, I got this girl too. She's super cute. She's like a little bear. She has... I don't know. She's like from some Arctic school or something. I don't know what she does. Or what... I haven't used her yet, but she's super cute. So... Sonic Heavy. I have no idea what any of that fucking means, but you know what? Doesn't matter. She's cute. Doesn't matter. Girl is cute. I got this big booby bitch the other day too. Like she's so detailed. Look at that. They drew in like the lines for her armpits and everything. She has like little ferret ears too, just like the other one with huge boobs. This one. Like who is breeding these big booby ferret women? Don't they know that ferrets are like super diseased? They don't live for very long. Which other ones did I like? They give you this one for free, and she looks a lot better than her normal skin. I don't know why, but in her normal, regular skin, she has like fucking gray skin. It's not a beautiful chocolate brown. It's fucking gray. And they've seemed to have corrected that a bit here with her school version. Yeah, not a big fan of the original one. Just too ashy for me. I don't know what they were snorting when they gave her fucking gray, like dark elf skin the first time around. But this one's good. This one's nice. This one is really cute too. I like her little Menace Maki sweater cardigan thing going on over the maid dress. Very cute. Very cute. Why did I pin you? Don't do that. She's not that she's bad. I do like Haruka as well. She has like that creepy girl energy that I really love. I got this one too. I think this one might be a 2-star. She's very whatever. She's very blah. She's bland. Just like this one. I think this one's really boring too. I don't know if she has like better outfits, but holy fuck. Not impressing me very much. This one's cute in her chibi form, but she's kind of meh otherwise too. Apparently they edited this one. Apparently this one, they edited this one. She used to have like a little like picture of herself on the name tag and some text on her gun, and I guess somehow that was supposed to imply that at a certain point in time when they designed her, she was supposed to have a more important role in the story. I gotta look into that more. It kind of seems like schizo tier, but it might be real. It may be real. Could be big if true. This one also is really nice. She sex pests you a lot in the story. I remember getting her with my first account. Hello, Rivers. Hi. Hello. I remember getting her with my first account, and I got up to like the point in her story where you get like a little scene for the starting screen, and it's really nice. It's really good, and she always talks about like wanting to have sex with you, so that's interesting. I haven't done a whole lot in this. I kind of should though, because the event I think that's going on is giving some good rewards apparently. There's like a little thing with the event where you walk around as the fox girl. Oh, I remember this too. You can decorate this place. I remember. Yeah, the little robot girl. Does she bounce on it though? I don't think so. I wish. Tsubaki is a very good tank. I already have a tank though, the pink girl with her zipper boobs. Do I need another one? Yeah, I get it. It's a little room for your little characters to hang out in. Thank you. Who are you? Who are you two? I don't own you two. Who are you? I like this one. She has like little symbols all over her wings. Oh, this one's cute too. Why don't I have you? She has... Oh my god, cute. The little multicolored twin tails. You want blues for blue missions, yellows for yellow missions, and reds for red missions. Oh, okay. Oh, she loves it. She loves it when I poke her. Can I pick them up on the screen? I can't. I can only poke them. Grrr. Oh, I can invite people. Let's invite you. Come here. Get over here, fat ass. Fat tits. Slaps him around. Where are you? Come here. There she is. Such large testicles, yeah. For real. It looks so silly when they're in chibi mode and they have the big boobs. Okay, can I... Oh, I have a desk for you. Stop! Put it down. There we go. When do I, like, pull for furniture? I mean, it's not that this is an ugly room, but it's not, like, it could be cuter than it is right now. Why does she have zippers on her top? So that way she can free her nipples at any point. It's so that all the other girls can drink from her chest. As a pick-me-up. Okay, which one of these girls wants to talk to me? If you're ugly, I'm not talking to you. Okay, here we go. Yay! Sensei, doesn't it feel like it's gotten hotter recently? Oh yeah, that's her gimmick. She gets hot all the time, and she's like, oh man, if only I could take off all of my clothes. After working on a mission, it feels even more stifling. Maybe you've just been working too hard. Maybe you need to come to my office for a massage. Maybe it is just me. Yeah, relationship story. Now, temperature control. Just like, throw ice cubes at her. Great job again, sensei. Not too shabby yourself, my big-breasted student. Now then. Amy suddenly started undressing. Whoa! Hold on there! I'm taking my clothes off. Why? Why am I taking them off? Well, it's because it's hot. Yeah, how much does she even have to undress? She's already basically naked. I can't just take my clothes off because it's hot? How else am I supposed to cool off then? The most efficient way to dissipate heat inside one's body is to undress. Yeah, playing peak. Aren't you embarrassed to take your clothes off in public? No, everyone compliments me and says I'm super hot. Embarrassed? Is embarrassment a valid reason to not successfully carry out a mission? You still can't take... Why is he so against this, though? Then what would you suggest I do to cool down without undressing? There are literally a billion other things, but... I mean, I'm not the one that's against it. The game is forcing me to be a contrarian. How about eating ice cream? No, she's gonna get fat! Maybe that's okay, though. Maybe it goes to her boobies. Ice cream. Yes, ingesting something cold may work. That should prove an effective way of lowering my internal temperature. Do they actually play him straight and not have him sexo his students? I don't know. He seems to... Maybe when you get, like, further along in the relationship, he's okay with it. Maybe it's just because right now... we just met. Though, to be fair, I think if a beautiful woman with big tits just met me and was okay with undressing in front of me, I don't think I would stop her. Very well, on the condition that I buy you your ice cream. Why? Because that's the sensible thing to do. We should hurry, sensei. Staying here will only make us overheat more. They're really dodgy about whether or not sensei is a male. Everything refers to sensei as they. Well, you can choose your gender, right? Oh no, that's Uma Musume that you do that in. Amy and then I then went out for ice cream. Yummers. Yummers. I just conveniently forget that everyone in this game is underage. It just leaves my mind. See, I'm different. I'm built different. I'm built stupid, and I don't fucking remember any of that shit. I'm built with the heart of a sex-pesting OG-san, so... I can't hold myself back! Age and gender is based on player, if I recall correctly. Interesting. I don't know. I guess... Did I pick that I was female for this game? I know I did it in Uma Musume. Maybe I did do it here, too. Oh, right, Sensei. I saw some girls from Trinity getting mint chocolate ice cream from the parlor earlier. You should have killed them for that one. Do you think eating ice cream that tastes like toothpaste helps them cool? I love you. You're so right, though. Cece is... If they came out with an ugly bastard OG-san gacha, would you play it? No, I don't like men in my gacha. I don't like men in my gachas, sorry. I only like beautiful women. I try it out for a stream just to see if I get like the god pools, you know? If like the ugly bastard OG-sans were really attracted to my stream. But I don't think I'd continue playing it. Unless you get a sex pass with your OG-sans. No femboys? I don't want femboys either. They started adding like more and more male ponies to My Little Pony and it pissed me off. Like it's not even a gacha, it's just a cartoon, but it pissed me off really bad. Like why the fuck are there a bunch of ugly male ponies in my game? Also, sorry for having this down like super low. There we go. Yeah, and like in Gen 5, they even had one of the main ponies be a male. It was so stupid. Like, they already made a bunch of dog shit decisions for G5 anyway, but that's like one of the worst. Like, I don't want to see some ugly fucking male pony. Get that shit out of here. I never understood why people like mint. Me either. Yeah? The world of high school girls is a complicated one. You're supposed to not address that you're a high school girl, Amy. Now I have to feel weird. Sensei, it's Hanako. I think this is the first time I'm texting you like this. Thank you for making yourself available. Regarding the makeup class, I have something to ask you. Do you have a moment? Of course, anything for you, my dear. Thank you. I'll be waiting for you, Sensei. Oh, this is where you get the screen. Awesome. Fuck yeah. Yeah, G5's worst mistake is that they put it in the G4 world and, like, enshittified G4 even more based on that. Only male I remember was Big Mac and Flash Sentry. You're missing Twilight's brother. That's like, he comes in season, like, fucking 2. But yeah, they had, like, I don't know. If they're in the background, I don't care, but none of the main ponies should be men. I shouldn't be forced to see a bunch of fucking ugly stallions. Sorry. I wonder how many people have been mass reported for streaming Blue Archive. Probably a number, but it has a category on here, right? So it can't be, like, a bannable offense. Only if you're up here, like, showing porn of the girls or something. I don't think that about real life men. I just, like, in my cartoons and my anime and stuff, I'm just like you guys. I'm a horny pervert and I want sexy fucking women. Or cute girls. Shining Armor, voiced by Andrew Francis, who also voiced Judao and Gundam Muso. Ah, naruhodo, naruhodo. I followed Hanako's instructions and arrived at Trinity campus where we agreed to meet. Trinity's campus looked as historic and elegant as ever. Sensei! Over here, Sensei! And... Nani? Look in direction of the voice. Turn head towards voice. Feet, legs, feet, legs, thighs, She's so pretty. I really like the pink hair, green eye combo on anime girls. It's pretty top tier. Oh, konnichiwa! Don't worry, I can come more. What are you doing here? Why are you washing your feet in the fountain? Category changed to Blue Archive. It's in games and demos, it doesn't matter. Girl, this is not your super special place. It's out in the middle of the fucking, like... It's right out in front of the school. Everybody else is here too. But it's fine. Yeah, you do you. You're a bit, like, of a weirdo. See, look, she's sex-pusting me. Shall we undress here? No, keep your fucking clothes on. What is it with these women? And just wanting to be naked around me. I must be really sexy. Oh, she's into public exhibition. Wow. Yeah, the illusion of choice. Don't get to say yes and have her breasts pop out. She's kind of base. Yeah, I mean, I'm a fan. I'm a fan of that. I'm not gonna kink shame her. Hanako puts on her shoes and comes down from the fountain. You didn't have to put them back on. Imagine her putting her fucking wet feet directly into the leather shoes. It's gotta stank. Do you enjoy it, Sensei? Taking them off, I mean. I love it. Sometimes I peel everything off and walk around campus, and whenever I do, I get this strange sensation. Like, is it okay for me to be like this in a public place? I feel like I'm committing some kind of taboo. I read in a book that it's good for you. Do you want to try it, Sensei? Who knows? You might like it. You'll never know until you try. You're asking me to walk around barefoot? You want my toes out? You're right. Yes, that's what I'm saying. I think they call it acupressure. It's supposed to be good for your health. It would be neat if it caught on at Trinity. She's a feet bro too. She really is freaky. Yeah. Can you imagine all the students walking around with nothing on? Wouldn't that be something? No, I like that. I like that we pretend to play dumb. And she really does just have to spell it out for us. No, I'm talking about going to school naked. N-A-K-E-D. Taking off all your clothes and blank blank redacted. Oh, come on. I'm just kidding, Sensei. There's no way something like that would catch on at Trinity. But I'm sure it would be a lot of fun. I might end up agreeing. Yeah, here we go. Oh, yes, that's right. I contacted you because I had a question about remedial classes. And I was just having so much fun with you. So, shall we head that way? I know a place that's perfect for studying. You can teach me all kinds of things there. Come on, let's go. I like her. I like her. I like a woman that sex pests me instead of the other way around. Huh? Sensei, aren't you coming? Where are we going? Huh? Well, obviously, if it's for an after-school remedial class, we should go to the dark gem storage that no one ever goes to. Look, I even borrowed the keys. No! Let me say yes! This is... girl. Oh my. Then, do you want to do it here? In the middle of the Academy Plaza in broad daylight, surrounded by all these people? That might be a little hard for me. But maybe I could try it just this once. We have to study. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, girl. That is all about sex. I'm sorry. Sorry, Orewa sex girl. I have to make you perform school-related tasks instead of your... instead of what you're naturally predisposed to. Yes, studying. Getting a private lesson from you. I was just joking. Sorry. Alright. It's actually this way. There's a public library in the main building, so there'll be a lot of people around. There's no need to worry. Okay, let's go. Get educated, get educated, get educated. Yeah. Okay, now draw her getting her degree. After that, I was wary as I followed Hanako, but all that happened was a normal remedial class at the library. This character has a swimsuit version whose 3D model doesn't have panties, just a shirt. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah, dude. And for some reason, she only asked me 1 or 2 questions. Well, that's because she just wanted to be around you. Thanks so much for today, Sensei. I had a great day thanks to you. Oh. That's bad. I think we might have beefed it. Thankfully, I think she likes that we're kind of autistic and hard to get, so... Sugoi! Fucking comes my pants because you do some paperwork. Every character in this is so sexual. Not that I'm complaining, but... My taxes, please, do them on a guy. Isn't that the point? Yeah, but like... It's just interesting. Oh wow, they have a lot of past events to catch up on, don't they? Holy fuck. Michiru, Ayane, Hibiki. A lot of swimsuit versions of these girls. Yeah, Izumi swimsuit, Ayane swimsuit, Hibiki cheer squad, Shizuko swimsuit. Oh, Tsurugi is the one that I like, I think. Hold on. Let's just see. Let's pop into here. Thoughts on Kokona. I'm not aware of her. I don't think I have her yet. Oh, hi, Hifumi. Look, the ocean. Look, Azusa. It's the ocean. We really made it. Oh, right, the ocean. Oh, that's the other character that I like because she had decorations on her wings. Huh? Why don't you look excited? The view is so nice. Isn't this your first time seeing the ocean? I thought you'd be more excited. This is what we were looking forward to. Right, Sensei? I can't believe this fucking loser has never been to the beach. What a fucking idiot. Rest assured, I'm more excited than I look. It's not unpleasant. But... it's just that we ran into a lot of trouble to make it here. And I don't believe we're through the worst of it yet. But... seeing BA with voice acting oh yeah, this is the crazy girl! Oh, I love you! Oh my god, she's so awesome! Holy fuck! Coombs! I like her a lot. I don't even know how to voice this girl. I don't know. I guess you just laugh maniacally. Oh, hi. Oh, ew. Don't do that. Don't make that face. Don't make that face. How did I get roped into this too? Justice Task Force. Oh, you guys are on the same team? Why is she... why are you so different? To yell a lot and freak out. Got you. Yeah, girl? What's... what's so fucking funny? Yeah? You having a good time? What? So what should we do next? Yeah, she definitely forgot her antipsychotics. This lady needs to be on halipiridol or something. Okay. So we're just having a fun time at the beach? That's what this event is? The plot thickens. This isn't the beach. Where did my beach babes go? Hello? Keep your feet moving. Don't try to resist. Ah! The plot thick! That's how I like it. They're taken care of, Hasumi. Oh, how did it come to this? Reports estimate 30 Justice Task Force members sustained injuries. The East Plaza was half destroyed, and the 12th Institute is in ruins. Save the report for later, Mashiro. Did just those two students cause all of that damage? It wasn't a larger armed group or potentially a small army. They commandeered a tank and practically blitzkrieged us. We weren't able to launch a counterattack until we secured a Panzerfaust. What the fuck is this shit? What is a Panzerfaust? War nerds in chat. What are they talking about? I know what a blitzkrieg is. I know that. Oh, okay, a German. Okay. A Panzerfaust. I see. Not to mention the marksman on top of the tank was picking off our grenadiers one by one. These words are hard to say, chat. They caught us completely off guard. I see. How daring of them to steal a school tank. No, we didn't steal a tank. We were only borrowing it. Without permission, Miss Ajitaji Hifumi. I believe that's what's called stealing, and you and Miss Shirasu Asuza are both guilty of it. Your punishment will be decided soon, so just stay quiet as we deliberate. So are these kids, like, actively killing each other? They for some reason, they're, like, immune to bullets. like they can like withstand multiple bullets to the fucking head. Panzerfaust is an anti-tank grenade. Oh, okay. It's the bazooka with the weird bulbous projectile. You've definitely seen one before. I'll have to look it up after we finish this little beginning intro here. This is bad. They don't realize this is just a big misunderstanding. Yes, it was an unfortunate conclusion. We could have eluded them for at least another 2 hours had we noticed the snipers they put in place. Suza, that's just gonna make them more suspicious of us. Why did you attack the Justice Task Force in the first place? Wouldn't it have been wiser to just surrender? They chased us, so I retaliated in kind. It's that simple, and I wouldn't have been able to defeat as many of them as I did if not for your masterful tank maneuvering. The way you drifted around that corner was remarkable. I'd never seen anything like it. I wasn't even really in control. I was just pressing buttons and pulling any lever in sight. What are we gonna do? We're going to be convicted of stealing a tank and going on a rampage against the Justice Task Force. That's literally what we did. No, but this isn't how things are supposed to go. So what happens now? Are they going to torture us? Are you trained on how to resist, Hifumi? Of course I'm not, and the Justice Task Force wouldn't go that far. Probably. What about their president? Though she seems the type to be more into execution than torture. Tsurugi is, well, I'm not sure, but I don't think she'd go that far against a fellow student. Are you sure? Rumor has it she's eliminated several Trinity students. I mean, I've heard that too, but there's no... Anyway, our only hope is that we tell them the whole truth and hope they forgive us. It sounds like you deserve it. It sounds like you deserve a beating. Panzerfaust is like an RPG, but very dangerous. It was designed to destroy tanks. The Japanese had their own version, the lunge mine. Same purpose, but it was just a stick with a mine on the other end. Interesting. I don't know any of these war terms or like gun models, so you guys have to educate me on that. So the reason you stole a tank is that you wanted to show Asuza the ocean? Right! We were only borrowing Academy property. We didn't mean for it to come off as stealing. I understand you've been doing good things with the Makeup Work Club, so I'm inclined to believe you. But why a tank? Could you not have walked to the beach? Used public transport? No! That would have defeated the whole point! Asuza's never seen the ocean, so we wanted to make her first trip special. That doesn't answer my question. But it's summer vacation and her first time. The beach. Warm sunlight, beautiful water. Yes, and... You can't have all of that without a tank! You're so stupid. We wanted her first time to be special by committing a crime. It's the girl's halos that actively regen them to keep them from dying. The halo has to be destroyed before the girl can be in danger of dying. Oh, I see. That... Okay, now I understand why they have so many of them. I think I get it. Summer vacation, sandy beach, trip with friends. The tank is essential. It's what every girl dreams of. Got it. Aha! I don't recall ever dreaming of... Is that true? Is that true? So friendship, the ocean, dreams, and... What was that? An earthquake? No, that can only be... the crazy one? Yeah, okay. Youth! Oh, she loves the passion of youth. Okay, cool. Did she come through the wall? Tsurugi. I can appreciate that. She's kind of like Guy Sensei in that respect, but like insane, like in a mental ward kind of way. Where have you been this whole time, Tsurugi? Does she just make... Wait, okay, is this supposed to be like a bird call? Is she supposed to be like a crow? Or what is she doing? What is she even doing? That's a crazy lady yell. She's a crow that fell out of the nest. She does talk like a normal person sometimes. Oh, okay. Because it really gives like, yeah, you know, it gives like, yeah, like weird bird vibes. The beach. Summer friendship. Please don't torture me. I probably wouldn't even bleed that much. What's got you so fired up today, Tsurugi? I think I know what's happening. Tsurugi. Come this way, please. She gives like a weird delinquent kind of energy too. You should listen to Tsurugi's voice lines. I want to, but I don't have her, and I don't know how I listen to her without having her character. I thought I was about to die. I guess I could go on YouTube. Don't lower your guard so easily, Hifumi. They could be setting up a surprise attack. What? Is that what they're doing, Mashiro? How should I know? Though that's the most excited I've seen Tsurugi in a long time. She's been really down lately. It's impossible to tell with whether she's in a good or bad mood. It's always the same. So don't be surprised if you smell gunpowder and see plenty of bloodshed. Oh no! I knew it! Oh, the wiki? Okay, that makes sense. I think they might have the... Well, actually, no, I looked on Uma Musume's wiki and they didn't have the voice lines, and it kind of made me mad. I've returned. The final battle is starting already? At least let me write my will first. What's this about a will? Anyway, I talked things over with Tsurugi, so you don't have to worry. Now I have a favor to ask both of you. Huh? Us? Understood. We wish to strike a deal. You want us to risk our lives for you in exchange for our freedom. I don't think it'll be quite that dangerous. Hello there, Tower Shield! Hello! Welcome in! Hi! I'd rather you do community service rather than serve time for what you've done. Community service? We'll even cover your expenses and loan you the tank. I think it works out well for all of us. So do I get Tsurugi's swimsuit version from this, or is this just when they introduced it? I never expected such bizarre terms. Go to the ocean with Tsurugi, complete the missions, and submit photo evidence. The missions are on this list. Why would Hasumi ask us to do this? We didn't know what to do. So that's why we asked you to come as a favor, Sensei. Oh yeah. Well, I'm sure we'll figure something out with you here. I like this one's swimsuit the best, I think. Well, Asuza's swimsuit is also really cute. So you're here to make sure we don't run away, correct? Well played, Justice Task Force. I don't think I'd put it like that. Since we know we're being watched, we won't be letting our guards down. There's no telling what you could be scheming. Oh, why does this one always jump to conclusions? Okay. So you want her to go on a summer vacation? Yes, you've seen for yourself how burned out Tsurugi has been of late. So burnout is what had her down. The last few days in particular have been a struggle. The Justice Task Force is going to fall apart from the top down at this rate. Why don't you join her and take some time off as well, Mashiro? Got it, so my mission is to go on vacation. If this is a vacation in the name of justice, then I'll do my best, Hasumi. Hello, Lavender, hi! Hello, welcome in. I started one of these event things in Blue Archive. It's cute. Everyone's in their swimsuit. Hello, welcome in, readers. My name is Cece. I am the Cyclops Princess of the Netherworld. We're streaming a little bit late tonight. I usually do retro and horror games, but I've been on a kind of a gacha kick recently. Lulu, hi as well. 2 raids in a row. Oh my goodness, thank you so much. Thank you. Hello, Raiders! Hello, Lulu! Thank you for stopping in. My name is Cece. I am the Cyclops Princess of the Netherworld, and I play retro and horror games mostly, but... I've been on a gacha kick recently. Oh, Lulu is doing Uma! Cute! Okay, what were you doing, Lavende? Maybe also some Uma. Thank you both for stopping in, though. Ah! Two cute girls at the same time. I don't know how to handle this. Thank you, Seik Osito and Able Clips for both for the follows. Thank you. Welcome in. The Blue Archive Steam Relief is a gift and a curse to the gacha community. I've been seeing a lot of people be like, oh, Blue Archive is doing so bad. Nobody plays this game. That's what I've been seeing, and I think they don't realize that a lot of Blue Archive players have been playing for like a long time. They're not like me, where I'm just starting. A lot of Blue Archive players have been playing on mobile, so they're just logging in to do their dailies. It goes from 5k to 15k, not bad. I know it's not bad, but you know. Yeah, 15 minutes for dailies. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, yeah. People are just being, stupid about it. I hope that you had fun with Uma Musume. I was actually showing off the club that I made, just a little earlier. I like the memes surrounding Uma and Blue Archive. I think they both have some really good memes. We did! Yay! Oh my gosh, which horsey did you race? I've been... I've been grinding Boxin so that I could get the last special week event card. Thank you! Golshi! Ah! Golshi! Okay, I love Golshi. She's like super cute, but she's so... I love how weird she is, right? But she's such a hard... Like, for me, she's hard to train because she keeps on, like, not wanting to do her job. She's like, I don't want to train that, actually. I think I'm gonna be a slacker today, actually. My mood is gonna go down. Ah! It's so much easier to train, like, Boxin and Haru. Ah! It would be nice to get, an Ura win with Gold Ship, but oh my goodness. Quentonius, thank you so much for the follow. Oh, yeah, you want to train stamina? Guts, actually. And then all of your support cards that you, like, chose to, like, basically not be related to Guts at all, like, I purposefully avoiding, they too were like, yeah, I think I'm gonna go on Guts today. You wanted stamina? You wanted speed? No, only Guts. Only Guts for us, sorry. It's so bad! But I do hope that you had fun. I've been having a lot of fun with Uma Musume. I wish I'd gotten into it earlier, actually. Being a horse girl and all, you'd think I would've, but I'm sadly an English-only loser. I think we're gonna probably go through this first little event storyline thing. I basically logged on to kind of get my pool and stuff. I was gonna do my dailies and everything later. But I got curious because I didn't notice this before. They have, like, all of the past events here for you to, like, go through. That's crazy. If we don't pull off a successful vacation, then we'll be tortured for sure. Who's to say that their real mission isn't to make us disappear during this vacation? Mind if I take a look at that list? That's true, and Kantai Collection has been out forever. To be fair, though, I kind of played a little bit of Kantai Collection without... Bonjour! Lavende, hi! Oh my god, hello! What were you doing, and did you have fun? Yeah, no, this feels very rare for your gacha to let you experience the events past their, like... You know, past them happening. Yeah. I played a little bit of Kantai Collection back when it first dropped. And I did not speak Japanese. No. So, I don't know, I think I used, like, a guide. Yeah, the quote-unquote, the Toho killer, and look how that turned out for it. Yeah, no, it has aged really badly. I feel like, in terms of like, I don't know, Azure Lane definitely mogs it now, but Azure Lane also doesn't have the best gameplay, I'm gonna be honest. I'm glad that you had fun, and thank you for joining us. Thank you so much. They worked hard on the events, they should keep them up. True, yeah, true. I agree. Yeah, Toho is like... It's gonna outlive everything. It's like when people were calling like every other lolly streamer the Gura killer. Like, let's not lie to ourselves here. Toho, it's never gonna die. And you know what? Here, yeah, Internet Survivor, for real. Here's some tea. There is an artist. I like Kine Kamishirasawa from Toho. She's like my favorite character, right? And there is an artist. I can't remember what name they go by. It starts with an R. I'd have to like go on Donburu real quick, right? I'd have to go on Donburu real quick to find the specific artist. But I remember getting really mad because they switched over the Kantai collection. They switched from making a lot of Kine Moko art to like making a lot of ship art for something from Kantai collection. Guess who came running back after Kantai collection was no longer popular? That's right. I saw like maybe a few years ago they had returned to making Kine Moko art, and I'm like, yeah, that's right. I rubbed my little hands together like a fly. That's fucking right. Make my ship content. Hello, Brittle Juice. Hi. Thank you for stopping in. Also an Uma Musume player. Hello. Oh my god. I hope that you had fun. And which little horsey were you training? Thank you for stopping in. My name is Cece. I'm the Cyclops Princess of the Netherworld, and we play mostly horror and gacha games, but we're doing horror and retro games, but we're doing some gacha stuff. Everyone has Rice Shower. I should have picked Rice Shower instead of Oguri Cap, but I heard that Oguri Cap was really good. But then I saw Rice Shower and I'm like, I need her. And now she doesn't want to come home, and everybody else has her, and it makes me so sad. But I'm glad that you do. And yes, she's super cute. She's so adorable. I love how big her ears are compared to everyone else. See, I should have picked the one I love too. I do that sometimes. I do pick on pick meta stuff sometimes in gacha. She knew you chose meta over your true love. It's true! Yeah, she sensed it, and now she's like, well... Now I'm never coming home. Yes, I saw that! Ah! I saw that today that she calls you One-sama, and I fucking lost it. I'm like, really? She just keeps getting better and better. Oh man, I just liked her gay little hat. She does have a little gay little hat. She's cute. It's cute. It's like one of those they have a name for it. It's a fascinator, I believe. Fascinator is the type of hat that she has, and I think they tend to wear silly little hats like that at derbies, right? At least that's how it is at the Kentucky Derby. I don't know if it's like that in other countries, actually. But you would think that they'd kind of keep it up, right? Yes, a fascinator, like used in wedding guests and derbies and funerals. Yeah. I thought that was such a cute detail. I mean, I like it when the horsies have, like, I like it when it's, like, Marvelous Sunday and, Golshi, where they have, like, horse-related, hair accessories. But yeah, the little fascinator thing is so unique. I think it really makes her stand out. Oh, you're right. Rice is thrown at weddings. Oh yeah, like rice shower. Yeah, okay, I get it. Wow. I think that these the Uma Musume guys and gals, I'm sure, really put a lot of thought into everything in this game. And like in the series as a whole, like with all the references to like real life behavior of the horses and events and stuff, you can tell they really cared about the subject. Thank you, Donuts with Donuts, for the follow. Thank you, thank you. That's true. Everyone loves an underdog. That's why Haru is so special to me. Haru Urara. Oh my god. And apparently, was it Donuts that said earlier that Haru Urara recently won a retirement race, which I think is so nice. Congratulations, Haru Urara. She's so baby. She also had her birthday, I think. I don't know if it was recently, but they had her dressed up in a little flower. Ah! It was so cute. Throbbing so sick. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Okay. It was precious, right? Ah! I love it. Oh, someone also drew. It's the only usage of Elmer's on Danboru, I think, or at least it was. Some other people might have drawn it now and gotten the tag used a little more, but someone drew her in the Elmer's glue hat. Oh, okay. Somebody submitted this twice actually to Danboru. Interesting. I'll link it. Oh, yes, it's so funny. It's so funny. I thought it was super cute. Her Hello Kitty hood is so cute. She has a Hello Kitty hood? I don't think I've seen that. Oh my god. Hello, Stellar Dweller. Hi. Oh my god. I can finally be on Twitch. Yay! Yay! Welcome home from work. Yes, I think the Yakuza does care if you draw it. Yeah. Yes, I heard that too, Tengun. And in different countries they make different jokes about like the horses. Yeah. I can't remember what it was. There was another country where there's some horse stitch that they reference instead of glue. But yeah, horse sashimi, which I didn't even know was a thing. I did not know that. But I think this is so funny that this is the only usage of Elmer's on the site. I think that's so funny. I really like this image a lot. Even though I would never ever put Haru, like I would never take her to the glue factory ever. There's a Golshi one. Somebody should put it on Danboru then, because I think it just has the Haru one up right now. I know a Twitter artist who had to delete their account after making Uma art a few years ago. Why? What happened? I haven't eaten horse sashimi before. I've had regular sashimi, like just the very basic like stuff that you know you get. Well, here's the thing. I don't know if this is gonna. I really liked eating at those what do they call them? The one where sushi goes around on like a little conveyor belt. Abby Normal, thank you for the follow. Thank you. I really like eating at those ones, and apparently those aren't like the most bestest places to get sushi. But I really think it's fun that, like, you know, you just reach onto the conveyor belt and grab it. No, we haven't even gotten to the horror sloppa yet. Don't worry, Slug the Bug. Don't worry. Kaiten sushi, is that what it's called? I really enjoy it. I think it's so fun. It's kind of like, you know how, zoos, like, freeze, like meat into ice blocks or something like that? And it's like an enrichment, or like they use like watermelons, frozen watermelons or something. It's for enrichment for the animals to like break them open or like lick them open. It's kind of like that, but for humans. JB sushi is so much better than Western. I'd bet, but I've never been to Japan. I would like to go sometime. I would really like to go, but for right now, I'm just a filthy Gaijin Westerner, and that's all that I know. I don't know. Hold on, let me look this up and make sure that it doesn't exists like only one place in the world, and then well, it's not like I live there anymore anyway, but okay, no, they're all over the place. The one that I went to a lot was Kura Sushi because they had those little rewards that you can get. If you manage to eat a certain number of plates, they'll let you, like, play a little gacha thing, and you get a little item. It's really cute. I went there during a Sanrio event, and then some other thing, too. But I remember getting a few things from the Sanrio event, and I eventually got, like, this little eyeglass cleaner, and it was my wanted item, so I was happy about that. Sure, here it is. I forgot where we were at in the story. Oh, yeah. We're getting our mission. We're getting our mission debriefing. I had Kura in Japan one time, but Sushiro just outclasses it, IMO. Is that also like a Western thing, or is it like JP only? I will say there was a time where I lived in a very rural part of the world, let's say, and there were no sushi places around. I had to get my sushi from Walmart. And that's how I ate it for a few years. And then I had like real sushi. And I was like, wow, this is so much better. I was surprised they even had sushi at the Walmart, honestly. Eventually, nearby, there was like some kind of like Japanese restaurant semi nearby that I would drive to that had like bento boxes, but also they had like, you know, you can order sushi by like a couple of pieces for the different ones or whatever. So I'd get like sashimi and some other stuff from them. I remember taking it home once to eat there, and my cat was really interested in the sashimi. I felt bad not letting him have some, but I didn't know. Like, I didn't want to make him, like, sick. I'm pretty sure you can't make a cat sick just giving them fish, but I didn't know they made a game about you. Yeah? Which game? This one? Hello there, Jokey Silent. Hi there. Make a sandcastle and sunbathe, learn to swim, play beach volleyball, shoot fireworks, smash watermelons, and visit the beach shack. 6 total missions. We have to do each of them with Saruki and take photos for evidence. I guess the goal is to make her have fun. Don't be naive, Sensei. We're actually standing on a secret facility designed to gather intelligence. The Justice Task Force must have some sort of ulterior motive. They'll make us disappear once the missions are completed. We can't let our guards down. Asuza, you're gonna give me a heart attack! Besides, we already promised that we'd do this, so let's just try to have fun. They even kept their promise of letting us borrow Crusadey. The beach, sunshine, swimsuit, a tank. This is the perfect summer vacation I was dreaming of. Well, if you say so, I'll put up with it, Hifumi. So let's stop sweating the details and have fun already, okay? Let's get started on our first mission. Oh, there she goes. Fucking up something. Yes? She's so sexy. I love her crazy eyes. Now, okay, here's the thing. I have seen her looking not crazy. I think there's some events in this game. Some kind of event or where you talk to her and she like starts acting normal. I don't want that. I don't want that. Just please make her crazy all the time. Ocean. Beach. What is that? So, the ghost? It must be a siren. Everyone run! Hello there, Cecilia. Hi. Rock solid. Yeah, let's fucking go. She's having fun, okay? This is her enrichment activity. Do you think we can really pull this off, Sensei? Yeah, you bet, Hifumi. No, Sensei! This must be what a peaceful summer vacation is like. A few days earlier, during a Justice Task Force mission. It's summer! My last summer! Summer friendship youth beach swimsuits! Where are they? You're such a diligent teacher. Yeah, I know. I take care of my girls. I don't let them lose hope. Oh, I understand now. She's becoming a hag. That's why she's so upset. She's not gonna be able to live out her youthful experience. Her school summer vacation. Yeah, smashing watermelons and all that junk. Where is my youth? Boom. Wow, Tsurugi, you're on top of your game today. I wish I could make her sound crazier, but I'm scared. I'm scared of doing voices on stream. It makes me feel like I'm silly. And here I was, feeling a little tired. I don't have any excuses if the president is still so fired up. I'll follow your example and work even harder. Tsurugi. Be silly? Well... I can try. Pardon me, Tsurugi. I'd like for you to go on vacation. Oh, okay, never mind. I need to... Let's listen to what she sounds like in Japanese. Or, like, just voiced at all. Because I don't think I've heard... I don't know. She didn't say anything during that entire event thing. Hold on. It would help me if I knew, kind of... Blue Archive Tsurugi. Tsurugi wasn't the one I was thinking on when I clicked this. It was the one that's in, the fishnet stockings. I pulled her a couple times, but I decided on re-rolling, because, like, it was the only SSR that I got. Let's see here. Voices. Audio. Here we go.
Konnichiwa.
Oh, she's deeper voice than I thought she was. Okay. Interesting. Okay, but I want to hear her screech, though. Oh, she's like a fucking demon. Okay. she's just fucking insane. Okay. Alright. No, I get it. I get it. Kind of giving, like, Exorcist vibes with that one. Okay, so I definitely have to be a deeper voice. I definitely have to use a deeper voice. Okay. She's a little more shy on her logins, though. She's like more composed. She's more composed. She's not as crazy. Like, see, she can be so cute. Okay, when she's being, like, cuter and not as insane, her voice is a little bit... It's, like, higher pitched and more gentle. Whereas, when she's insane, it's, like, deep and, like, fucking demonic sounding. Got you. Okay, I understand now. I get it. I didn't know if she was like a witch-sounding type of girl or what. Because the ket really threw me off a little. It really sounded like a witch laugh. Like, you know, something you would say over a boiling cauldron. What is this outfit? Oh my goodness, what is this? Excuse me? No. Where is this? Gallery. This might have been the thing I was talking about where she looked more normal. Oh my god, she's so cute though! Even when she's not scary, she's at least still cute. I kind of like the scarier version of her though. I think if I was Sensei, I would tell her to keep going all out. Let's see here. Here it is. Whoa, that's a really big... Those are some really big wings. Look at how, like, shy and demure she looks in her, like, wedding... Is this a wedding dress or, like, a ball gown dress? I think it's supposed to be wedding or something. Very fancy. So, there are... The dichotomy of Tsurugi. You can be a fucking insane freakazoid and then a demure... shy mommy type character. I like that. I would request her to stay crazy though. Oh, she's super cute when she's like blushing and shy. Hold on. Look at chat, we can fix her, but why would you want to, though? See, this is her and she's like blushing. I don't know, she's at some kind of... This is some kind of story thing. Because there's like a live 2D version where she's like moving around and stuff. I love her. Yeah, me too. It's so cute. Like, she's like so embarrassed and nervous that she's sweating. I love that. Yeah, the way that she's broken is so hot, so why would you fix her? Very good. I hope that I roll her sometime then. I mean, it's good that I can play her events and stuff, but hopefully I get her at some point.
Konnichiwa, sensei. Oh.
They even have like the tasks and stuff still, so you can get the rewards. Oh, that's nice of them. Interesting. I'm not used to a gacha being nice like that. Yeah. What are they sending me in the mail? Gimme. Maybe we can have a stream going through like the story and stuff for this, because I do like... I don't have the biggest range of voices, but I do like reading these like characters' lines and stuff. I like them. They're very cute. Also, I do like... Who is this? This is Asuna. Yeah, I like her school version a lot, too. I don't know if it's something that I would necessarily want to pick up, but I think it's really cute. I love the scrunchie. She's so gyaru. Love that for her. Between this and Uma, I feel like I'm getting a skewed intro to gacha. Yeah, there's... I don't know. There are some interesting ones, and then you have the stuff like Fate Grand Order, where I think it's the most boring and cruel thing imaginable. I don't think Fate Grand Order... I don't even think they have a pity system in Fate Grand Order. Yeah, I have cute, and hag. That's... No, I also have Tails. The people when I was voicing what is it, Ralsei on Needle's Deltarune collab thing that we did together, people said I had a really good Tails voice. So Alright, thank you for your service, Blue Archive. I'm putting you away for now. I'm not playing with my toys anymore. We're gonna actually do some gaming. As I've promised, I said we were gonna do some sloppa gaming, so... Let's see here, what do I got in the sloppa zone? I did download some more crap off of itch. Oh, we got one called Depression in all capital. I got the one called Depression and the Evaluation because they both looked kind of corny, and I thought that would be kind of fun. Slobba Zone. No, we'd not be slobbaing on anything. That's for the Oni fans. That doesn't exist. I've seen the Depression one. It's kinda, you'll see. I think we might start out with that one. I also have a couple that I got off of Steam. Bite-sized Scares and Ignited Entry. This one looks like a point-and-click one. It's called Softy. And then Tear Factory. Those all were either free or like 50 cents. So I'm sure that... I'm sure that they're gonna be great. Fantastic. Well, you know what? Why not? Let's start with Depression. It can only go up from there. We're gonna start at the bottom and make our way to the top. We're gonna be on that Sigma grind set. I guarantee you this is gonna start full screen and loud as fuck, so I'm sorry. I'm gonna try to get it in time. There we go. This game contains flashing lights. Oh, this is a VR thing? You can play this in VR? No thank you. No thanks. I already have the Depression VR experience. I live that shit. I don't need the game version. At least it isn't Depression Quest. True. I'm thinking it'll be at least funnier than that one. I you know what? I did try out Depression Quest way back in the day. I was not in the trenches when Gamergate was happening because I thought both sides were kind of fucking stupid. not like they got a little bit ridiculous. I do think that the games journalist side was worse, but after a while it got a little bit and sometimes it was a little bit silly. But I was there witnessing it happen. I was around, and boy, a lot of people that like got a bunch of attention from Gamergate, like from being on the like games journalist side of things, they did not let it go. They're still to this day they bring up Gamergate as like I don't know, it still plagues them. It's interesting. It's been quite a while. I think that whatever demons they happen to interact with from Gamergate, I think they're long gone. But you gotta milk stuff for as long as it's relevant. or make it relevant so you can continue to milk it. Let's see here. Let's get Depression up on the screen. Oh, but yeah, I played a little bit of Depression Quest, and I found it kind of patronizing, honestly. Why is this not showing up as... Why is this not showing up as a source? Maybe it has to be a game cap. I think. Hello? Oh, there it is. There it is. Hi. No, they don't make VR in a monocular vision sort of way. It's very mono-eyed-ist of them. It's okay, I'm used to being a winker. Alright, let's see here. Start. Let me experience true depression. I'm ready. I can't stand it anymore. I just can't. Isn't a single screen of VR set up for you? No. I don't get to be immersive and walk around and interact with stuff and pet little people on the head. Since you left, consciousness draws only disgusting images and my drawings have something. But I don't blame you. You always knew what you do. But I have nothing to draw anymore. Yeah, end Biclops supremacy. Oh my god, this is loud. Ah! Sure. No. Okay, let's do that. Let's push it down a little bit. Uh-oh, did I break the sound? Oh, okay, there we go. You should master this game, then speedrun it so we can get you on the websites as the Depression Speedrun Master. Sounds good. That is what I want to be known for. Being depressed. I would love, and fast at it, the fastest that there ever was. I would give everything to never hear or feel anything again. How can I even draw something good if there are no colors? You can't draw a good picture when you have only 2 colors. No, that's not right. That's not... You can actually draw a really good picture because it's easy to get the contrast correct. Like, it's easier to do that and then put color over the picture, like, as washes instead of starting the other way. But whatever, sure, whatever. Yeah, I can't draw in black and white. Yeah, not made by a suffering artist. Not true, not real. They don't have the they don't have the true DeviantArt experience that I do. Hey, what's this? I'm having fun right now. I finally fill my life with colors, right? I can barely hear what's going on outside. Okay. I mean, I already know this guy's problem. He lives in the city. Like, that's evident. He's surrounded by apartment blocks. It's very fun. Like, endless black hole which pulls me inside. Is this one of those silly cutscene stories that pretends to be a game? It was on itch, so you did. Wait, no. Yeah, it was on itch, so you determined that for yourself. I feel like we've played enough of these for you to gather all the clues and ascertain. I can feel it calls to me. Very fun. But I need to go. Oh, is he talking about like jumping out the window? Today is a very important day. I cannot be late. Okay. No, I guess nobody cares about us. It's useless. Okay. This guy has like a job and stuff. So he's not like a hickey neat. I feel like maybe he should get into gambling or like drinking. And that should solve some of his problems. If I was forced to go to work, I'd probably feel like this too. I probably would also start gambling or drinking. Oh, let's see here. Test your luck only once per life. Hi? Just get away from me. Oh, okay, sorry. Damn. Damn, bitch. Damn. Hello? What's your problem? Oh, these guys all hate me. What's wrong with you? They can sniff out that we're depressed. They can just tell it. It's happening. I don't know who you are. Could you please leave? Okay, well, at least that one I understand. Like... They're all NPCs. Yeah, we're the only non-NPC in this world. This is what it's like having 300 IQ in a 100 IQ world. Sorry, I don't have time for you. Oh, okay. Again, we were talking about this earlier, but this is how I feel when I, like, have to be around, like, normal people, like, at a job or something. Like, they can just sniff out that I'm autistic. And this is, this is what it feels like. Just get away from me. You. I don't know who you are. Okay, so they're just gonna repeat the same dialogue to me. It's just a bunch of people that make you feel bad. Okay. I'm 14 and this is deep, yeah. Do you smell like you like trains? Ah. See, but I don't even have that type of autism. They should smell like small animal autism on me instead. Test your luck. Hi there, dude. Your ticket, please. I see. Here is it. Are you ready to test your luck? Haha. I want to remind you, you're allowed to test your luck only once per life. Hope you only get positive emotions. Please smile and come inside. I can tell this was made by like an ESL person. Not to be mean. Not to be mean, but the mistakes are very ESL coded. This place looks familiar. But I don't think I was there before. Okay. So you're feeling a bit nostalgic for it, perhaps? Ladies and gentlemen, another one who decided to test his luck. Sounds interesting, right? Get ready to get an incredible dose of adrenaline and emotions. Remember, you can take part in testing your luck only... we've heard. There's no way to get another ticket for one person, so don't miss it. Now let's start. Oh, hi. Oh, shit. Okay. Do I just stand here? Oh, sick! Nice! Damn. We maxed out our luck stat. What a great day for you. It looks like the luck is on your side. My congratulations. We hope you'll remember this day forever. Okay. Can I, like, get the other one, though? No! Deep down in my soul. I'd hope to the very end the shot would happen. Man, me too. Dude, we're gonna have to, like, sneak back in there. Okay, but here's the thing. If they can, like, watch the thing happening, then you don't only get one ticket. You get multiple tickets. You just get to be part of the show only once, right? So just, like, fucking jump out of your seat and go to the stage. Jump in front of the bullet. Why are there so many phones? He was hoping that getting more phones would allow him to call more numbers. To get to more people. I can try again. I know I can't do it myself, but maybe this time. These thoughts make me... So are we just kind of like hoping that somebody else will kill us? He can go on the deep web or something and get like... You can hire one of those like killer guys, right? Jeez, Cece, how come you get 2 Russian roulette tickets? I know, right? No wonder all these people fucking hate us. Okay, so what is the significance of the NPCs turning into phones? I don't think I am a knower enough to understand how deep this game is. Is it like calls for help? Is that what they're turning into? This one still has a shadow. I forgot to take the shadow away. Like Jeff the Killer? Huh? Zoomers have depression because all they do is be on their phone, lie, and eat hot chip. That makes sense, yeah. That makes sense. And this right here, the test your luck, it's about becoming a streamer. You get 1 chance. I see, here is it. Yeah, I'm ready to test. Your face looks familiar to me. No. This is me coming back as a VTuber to try to become a streamer again and get out of this hellish life that I live. It's actually about Uma Musume. The ticket is your free SSR pool. Oh! Okay. And the phone, to symbolize the phone that you play Uma Musume on. Trigger point, thank you for the follow, dude. I got you. And you... This guy has a lot of phones. Because... he had to buy separate ones to play separate instances of Uma Musume on. That's how bad his fucking luck is. Alright, get me this time. I'm ready, please. Ladies and gentlemen, another one who decided to test his luck. Wouldn't it be... wouldn't it suck ass? Wouldn't it suck so much ass if we get up here and we still don't get killed and misses us again? I mean, at that point, you might as well try to make your life better, right? Like, if you've missed out on the killing game twice in a row, that's a sign for you to, like get a job. Like, you just have to be normal. Like, it's your fate to, like, actually be a normie and get, like, a wife and kids and stuff. Boneless Hydras, thanks for the follow. The trigger point? Perhaps. Sometimes I have people follow me and they have big followings and I'm like, why are you here? Sorry, Wagey, death escapes you. Yeah, get back to the cage. Back to your Amazon warehouse. I can't imagine being told by death itself to fuck off and get alive. Like, even I don't want you, dude. Have you tried, like, I don't know, like a gas station? I think you could do that. You could probably work a gas station. I'd kill myself if that happened. Okay, but you can't kill yourself in this world. You have to be killed by the big silly man with the gun. That's why everyone does this. Get ready to get an incredible dose of adrenaline and emotions. Remember, you can take a part in testing your luck only once. It's like the Blue Archive girls, where they can't get killed unless their halo breaks or whatever. Like, you're just destined to respawn. There's no way to get another ticket for one person, so don't miss it. Now let's start. This guy's gonna recognize me and he's gonna be like, nah, he's gonna wag his finger, he's gonna be like, oh, no, there it goes, okay. Oh no, he does remember! I remember you. You can fool these faceless freaks, but you can't fool me. Your fate has been sealed. You don't get an easy way out. Did you really think about coming here again, huh? It seems like you don't value your life if you came here again. That's pretty fun. That's pretty... Is he laughing? Is he saying... That's pretty funny. Bro, you're super pathetic. That makes me lol. Lamau even. Throw me to the nutcracker and I'll come back a father. Yeah, somebody's ending up pregnant. I'll be happy to see your blood on the floor. So he's not even, like, gonna make us go away. So what's the point of chastising us? Like, just get it over with. And your twisted dead body curled up in death throes. You know what? Why do we need these formal things? These dummies will not even care if I put a bullet in your forehead. What is this fucking game? No need to wait, friend. Oh. A train? We're on the tracks? Oh! That's the scariest part of this fucking game. The music actually kicked in for once. Holy fuck. But I wanted to get killed, I thought that oh, I see. We're becoming undepressed. Okay, got you. This is really loud. Holy... Well, yeah, why am I running, though? That's what I'm saying. I thought we wanted to die. What's the point? But, I don't know, something happened here. I guess this symbolizes taking our meds. You can't be depressed when you're scared. Oh, it's like overriding my other emotions. Okay. Okay. A cure for depression is to have a horrifying near-death experience. That night I was not sleeping again, but I did something that makes me happy. Okay. I was painting again. I guess that is the message. Have a near-death experience and then the joy comes back to your life. I like that they used the like angelic choir .mp4 as if that had any point at all. as if that was very profound. Cece stabbed me so I can get better at drawing. No problemo. Come over here. Get over here. We can stab each other. It's a service I'll provide for free. Wow, that was dog shit. Neku, who the fuck played this that you saw? You knew what this game was before. Yeah, stab each other. Oh, of course. Of course, it was him. Okay. That was dog shit. Wow, that wasn't even a horror game. That really did make me feel depression. But I don't think in the way that it wanted to. Interesting. Okay. I'm still trying to deduce the point, but maybe... It made me sad it was made, yeah. I don't think I'm ESL enough to be able to deduce the point from that. We'll have to wait for some of my Latin American stream brothers to get on this. Feels like a school project, kind of, yeah. I could see somebody turning this in as like an art project and being very proud. Okay, let's do the one where you're at work. There's for some reason, I don't know why this is, I've been seeing a lot of itch slop where the horror is that you're at an office, but it's like an evil office. It's it's the spooky evil office. So that's interesting. All offices are evil? Not really, no. Compared to some of the other jobs that you can get forced into, I feel like I hate it when for some reason, especially like back in like I guess like the 2000s, normies thought that having an office job was like the worst thing ever. When actually, it's kind of comfy. Like, there was a bunch of media, like, about, like, oh man, I work an office job. I'm going fucking crazy. Like that kind of thing. But it's really not that bad. Yeah, I would rather be typing in an office than digging a ditch or doing a whole bunch of other stuff. Yeah, you get an enrichment cube that you get to decorate, like, basically however you want. And you just have to type away at your little computer under the fluorescent lights. But for some reason... that's really scary in normies. It's really scary to have to sit down and be at a computer and work in peace and silence. They'd rather be at Walmart having a work wife or work husband. For some reason. When I was in office, I wished to have a cubicle like Neo's from The Matrix that he hated. We worked on long tables together. You can blame recent... I don't know when that started, but for some reason, like, the supervisors, managers of these places, like, got in their heads that the best way to collaborate with each other is to all, like, not only just collaborate, but to keep an eye on you. Yeah, bro's working in a feasting hall in fucking Valhalla or some shit. They want you all at these tables together out in the open, so that way everyone that you call, like on your office phone, has to hear everyone else's fucking conversation. And all it serves to do is, like, for the few people in the office that really do hate working there and have to, like, come and bother you about everything, so that way they don't go crazy. Like, it makes that more accessible to them. I don't know. I feel like it comes from the same place of like, oh, you guys don't get to work from home, where they just want to keep tabs on you, and also the middle managers like need to have people to bother to feel something in their life, you know? Like, otherwise it's just not worth it. They would fucking shoot themselves. What is a work wife? Normies have this thing that they do, like, on TikTok. Like, I've seen it on TikTok, I've seen it on YouTube, where, when you go to work, you have, like, a person of the opposite sex that, like, you're very... It's basically like if you went to work and emotionally cheated on your spouse, and it was some kind of cultural movement. That's basically it. Like, it's the person that you talk to and, like, hang around with and basically do everything but have sex with at work. And then you go home and then you have your home husband or your home wife. Yeah, it's really weird. It's really fucking weird. I mean, the level of culture they had access to through the internet was way less. The fun you had was what you could physically propel yourself to and back from in time to work a 9 to 5. See, I'm just built different because I would not... I would read a book or something. Like... like, I would not go crazy from having a nice, cushy office job that has air conditioning and is paid well and has benefits. Sorry. I'd just, like, go home and read a book. Or, like, watch TV. They had TV, didn't they? Like... They didn't have, like, the internet that we have now, but they had, like, some forms of entertainment at home. It's just, like... It's like when I read people that are, like... Books were invented in 2022. Aw, darn. Shoot, heck. I spaced out for a bit. What are we talking about? We're talking about work wives and husbands, and also how I'm built different and stronger than everyone else. I, like, have read a lot of books where it's, like... Or seen a lot of movies where, like, people get stranded on these islands and they, like, go crazy because they can't talk to people. I think that sounds amazing. The only thing that would make me go crazy is, like, sun exposure. Like, if I had, like, a nice little cave to chill out in and, like, access to, like, fish, like, I had a little pointy stick that I could get fish with. Like, I'd be living pretty well. I would not be making a little friend out of a volleyball or whatever and going absolutely insano mode. That's true, they even had arcades and stuff back then. And they were bitching and complaining. Which one of the VJX is your work wife? Zuzu is the abused wife that I keep at home, that I keep barefoot and pregnant at home. And then, I would say Era is my work wife. Yeah. Needle's kind of like too La Criatura to be one of the wives. She's more like a partner in crime. Who's Needle? Good... I thought you were asking who it was. Thank you for the shout out though. I think Needle might have finished Psycho Pop Gold. I kind of want to play that game myself, but maybe on a different stream. This is Sloppa. Yeah, work sibling. Oh yeah, the evaluation. .exe. Okay, let's see how fucked up I am. Decompressing. Okay, she died and lost progress and did not finish last night. Oof. Roblox oof sound effect. Oh. The evaluation 21 days challenge. This takes a few seconds to load this space. Where in the fuck is this? Oh, there it is. I don't know what... I've never seen a loading thing like that before, but okay, whatever. That's fine. Oh, ow! Owie! Youch! Youch! That hurts my little delicate ears. Turn that shit down. Okay. Oh yeah, what achievements can I get? This game's called Menu? Yeah. Oh darn. I don't have any. I'm not a gamer god yet. Hold on. Let's see how many we can get. Chapter. How long is this fucking game? More Yahaha games. Okay, whatever, start. All that fancy loading screen, and this is the level of graphics. Okay, alright. Yeah. Why do we have casting couches at my office? And 4 of them in one room? There aren't even shadows. You're right. There aren't even shadows. Well, good morning and welcome to... Oh, I didn't get to read that. You've been selected to participate in a monitored internship designed to assess productivity, task adherence, and professional conduct. Please complete your assigned tasks efficiently daily. This does sound horrible. I understand. No, this is bad. The worst thing you can have at a job is a micromanaging fucking person that breathes down your neck like this. Cycle 1 begins now. Okay. When are we gonna watch Hamtaro? I don't know. That'd be nice. I haven't seen all of Hamtaro. There was a part of Hamtaro that oh my god, they basically decided to not continue with the dub, so I missed out on a massive I'm okay. You're required to complete all the listed tasks before proceeding to the exit. Okay. Once finished, use your ID card at the exit terminal to receive your daily evaluation. Apparently, there's a whole bunch of ham-hams that I never got to meet. There's one called, I think Lapis Lazuli or something like that. She looks like a fortune teller. Okay, what is that? Oh, an internal memo for ants. Okay, here we go. Please retrieve the why is this even an option? What? Why? Okay. Please retrieve the following departmental report from storage room cabinet C3. Proceed to smart mail machine to drop the documents. Insert the report when prompted. I can't remember all of this. Yeah, I'm just gonna do whatever, and you're just gonna have to deal with it. I'm sorry. I can't remember all that shit. I think they only dubbed the first season. That's so sad. Is this it? Do I have to hear? Oh, this is my desk. This is my office. A batch of internal forms has been prepared. Oh my god, this is just work. This isn't a game. This isn't a horror game. This is just work. This is just work. No mark. Place in left tray. Red mark. Place in right tray. Okay, well, what about the other shit I was supposed to do? Huh? Wait, I didn't do it right? What? Huh? Instructions unclear. Got my fucking dick caught in the ceiling fan. What is happening? Yes? Why is the light of heaven shining in front of me, and what does it mean? I can't do anything with it. And this... Okay. Oh, okay. I think I'm doing it wrong, but whatever. I don't give a shit. Okay. Okay. If you complete all your tasks, you could seize the mandate of heaven. To escape samsara, you must complete these boring office tasks. Everyone else gets a little, like heaven shine, too. Oh, I can... Wait. Oh, even when I don't have papers to place, it lets me place them. And I can just do that. Okay. Not infinitely, which is unfortunate, but... Collect my office task, boy. Collect my 6 office pages from the office printer. Oh, hey, dude, what's up? This dude is... You're not even fucking doing anything. You're just looking at files on your computer. This guy had porn open before I came over, and then he clicked his little fucking... You know he has, like, a little mouse shortcut or whatever to click when he hears someone coming in. Answer my riddles 3. Then... to heaven shall you be. This... See, at least this lady's, like, typing. She's pretending to work. Dude's bald as shit. Yeah, what am I supposed to place on you? Send files. Place no files insert. Well, yeah, dude, I don't know what the fuck you wanted me to do. What happens on his 15-minute break is between him and God. True. Who am I to deny him a mid-work crank of the hog? Oh, see, this dude's sleeping and should get up. Wake up, bitch. That's right. No, no, no. You're not allowed to have depression on the job. Whips you. Beats you. He's not efficient. You just use the Windows Virtual Desktop switcher. Bro, I haven't had to do that. I haven't had to switch from my... Like, I haven't had to accomplish that shit since, like... since I was at home with my mom. What is this? Please retrieve the following person. You'd be such a good office manager. Yeah, doing jack shit nothing and then harassing all of the other employees. Making them do the tasks that I myself don't understand or know how to do. Take the... Oh man, this is boring. That's... Can I just go home? Okay. Did I do it? Did I fucking do it or not? What is this? You know what? I never figured out how to run the fax machine or anything at my office in real life, so this is kind of lore appropriate. Okay, you have a stupid... Oh! Naruhodo! Okay, what did it say for me to do? A2. Take the blank and load it into the feed. Scan. See, this is some shit I'd be pushing off onto a lower level employee. No, give me it. Let me firmly grasp it. Also, if this was a real office, they'd be blasting some dog shit. Every single office that I've worked in where they didn't let you, like, put in your own music, like, if they didn't let you listen on headphones and shit, they were blasting. And like, at the pharmacy, too. Like, multiple places. They were blasting their dog shit, like, top 40s music. You'd be hearing either that or some dad rock in the background of all of your daily tasks. Meeting room and perform the standard reset. Align. Erase. This is like janitor jobs. This is some like Janny clean it up type shit. What the fuck? Team synergy equals growth. That reminds me of the tweet where it was like, you'll be walking by some business major classroom and they got some bullshit up on the board. Like, revenue minus costs equals profit, and everybody's writing it down. Like, it's actually, like, revolutionary. Like, oh, fuck, Naruhodo. Alright, where do I take this? What do I do with this? Return them to the submission tray. Office jobs that don't let you use your headphones is truly yeah, they are sadistic. They're evil. For real, for real. The one thing you miss about the workplace is the ice maker. To just eat ice? I mean, I used to chew on ice too, but you can get ice a lot of places. You don't have to miss working. Oh, put ice in your drinks and stuff. Yeah, but you can do that at home. You don't have to go outside to do that. They don't want you to know this, but you can make nice crunchy ice at home. Who do I get? Who needs these? Remind me to text you a recipe for homemade ice later. Can you make it plentiful? I mean, if you have one of those little ice maker things in your, like, freezer, sure. I remember at my grandma's house, that shit was always dumping stuff out. Do I just put it in here? No. They. Who's they? Big Ice. Oh. Did I, yeah? Did I think I just dropped the files into the void. This game sucks. This really is just working. What the send it. Do something. This isn't even a real machine. Big Ice goes by many names. Mr. Freeze, the North Pole, Antarctica, Astral Projection steals your fucking files. Dude, I needed those. Now I'm gonna be homeless. They're gonna kick me out onto the street. I feel this is a ticket to help desk incoming. But yeah, I would have called IT a long fucking time ago and had them deal with this instead. This is beyond my pay grade. Get the femboys in IT to do it instead. Department. Oh, that was a total. Yeah, I really did just lose that file into the void. Submit a ticket first. See, and now now I gotta do it again. Fuck this game, dude. Let's see if it just takes my. Let's see if it just takes this and and then lets me complete it. Okay. Files sent. Okay, can I go? Can I go home? A femboy, IT femboy dating sim where you have to submit increasingly convoluted tickets to progress your relationship. See, but I think they'd be jacking. The IT guys are gonna be in like they're gonna be setting their little fucking femboy feet up on the desk and jacking it. I think I broke the game. Fuck! I do this every time! I broke it. I put the files in the wrong place and now I'm stuck in here forever with these other fucking retards. And I can't do anything. I can't leave. I can't clock out. I can't take a break. Anything. I can't even use my fucking computer. Well, I guess that truly is the CC Hime office experience. Can't even get through one fucking day. Alright, well, great game. Love it. 10 out of 10. So easy to break it and then not be able to progress. Have you tried HR? Oh, I'd be wonderful at that. You're right. They take a look at the footage and they're like, you'd be perfect as our human resources manager. What experience do you have in having people apply to jobs and then never, ever, 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 ever contacting them back. We need to get the Chivo. I don't think it's happening. Unless they enact like a very specific CC Chivo, I think it's over. I think it's Jover, brother. Sickums, thanks for the follow. I really, really, really love that image. The Wojak HR woman, where it's like, I love, what is it? I love getting applications, but I would never, ever, ever hire somebody. The person that made that, the vitriol is real. You can. It's like, it's so potent. That person has applied for like 100+ like computer engineering jobs and has not received a call back a single fucking time. It's been ghosting all the way down. Which signature are you gonna use on your 3-week letter rejection letters to people? I wouldn't even send the letter. I wouldn't need to do the signature because it would be an email mass sent out, and right in the middle would be an AI prompt to like, please write a sympathetic rejection letter to all of these applicants. Be sure to include the applicant's name and position. Thank you. But I wouldn't have proofread it, so the prompt is still in there, and then it has like the I'm so sorry, but we cannot accept you for this position at the moment. Yeah, sympathetic but firm rejection. What I love about those especially is when the HR manager decides after like 6 fucking months to be like, oh yeah, we got your application, but we can't hire you right now. No fucking shit. I was really sitting on my ass and twiddling my thumbs, waiting for you to get back to me after 6 fucking months for like a supermarket position. Oh man, I'm devastated. Apparently, I've downloaded this game 4 separate times. It's called Not Alone, and it has a 4 after it. So apparently I've forgotten that I've downloaded this for the sloppa the sloppa stream 4 different fucking times. So that's probably, you could take that as a testament to the quality of whatever the fuck this is. Oh, let's open it. We've been off to a really good start, I think, this time. 2 absolute dog shit games, one that doesn't even work. Ortinsky, thank you for the over a year of CC viewing, of being a cutie eye. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Have I played this before, even? Hold on. Anybody recognize this? I might have played this before and I completely forgot about it. Let's see. Day 1. Brush your— oh my god, we have a little kitty cat! He doesn't even meow when you click on him. Somebody kill this game developer. Soulless. Write a letter. Press tab to close. Okay. Woke up around noon, I think. The sun was already high. Made cereal. Didn't finish. What? How much fucking cereal did you put in the bowl to not finish it, fat ass? Oh, sorry. I wasn't done. I wasn't done. Something about the mail didn't come. Okay. Oh, so I can pick up the teddy bear, but I can't fucking pet the cat? Oh, yay! Meow. Meow. See, if this was my real life cat, they'd already be annoyed by now and they'd have walked off. They'd have fucked off somewhere. Like, why are you paying attention to me? I didn't specifically approach you. Headbutting you for attention. Get away. This looks like every other itch slop game, so I really can't tell whether I've played this before. Okay. Our beautiful vacation destinations. I'm pretty sure you were begging me for attention. In your dreams. You're the one that begs me, Zuzu. Okay, we got fruit salad, yummy yummy. Piece of raw meat, butter. Oh, hold on, yo. 1 avocado. Oh, shit, oh. Can I, man, if this game had a jump button, I bet I could go, no, get back up there. Get back up there. No, okay. Yes. Can I get out of bounds? Can I leave? Can I leave the bounds of this existence? Let me out. You are now cat POV. Cat like gets on top of the cupboards and then it gets scared. It gets scared that it's up too high and it goes meow, meow, meow. And then you're like, dumbass, you did that to yourself. I don't think I can break the bounds of reality despite discovering a nice little glitch. I also don't. Okay, I can go back down, but it doesn't allow me to go outside. That's really sad. Zam. They accounted for my typical brand of fucking with things. Ooh, so wait. Why do we have a window in our shower? Oh, whatever. She's so neon core. Press E to... Wait, where's the other cat? That's clearly 2 litter boxes. Where's my other cat at? No schedule Cyclops. That's how it should be. Real streamers don't have a schedule and they just go live whenever the fuck they feel like it. And if you miss out, you have to commit Sudoku. Hi, Orny Thorny. Where's my other cat? Okay, brush your teeth. 2 litter boxes. I usually make my cat share a big one. Yeah, or become a VODie. Become a dirty, nasty VODie. A VOD cell, even. Use the toilet. No, I'm going out. I'm going outside. Goodbye. Why do we stomp around? Like a 3-year-old. Taco Bell sounds incoming. An itch.io dev would never, ever, ever, ever miss the chance to put a big sound in their game. You're right. No, just the toilet flushing? Wow, missed opportunity. Obviously you live on the top floor of an apartment. Ah. Makes sense. I used to live in an apartment and it was so nice It was so nice until I had upstairs neighbors because it was so quiet. And the second the upstairs neighbors moved in, it sounded like they were rolling fucking bowling balls around their fucking house all day. And their dog would run across the entire apartment and like fucking slide around and like bang its head into things and shit. And then their kid would be stomping everywhere. And then like I think the dad must have been wearing steel-toed boots all the time, even at home, because I'd hear a big thump, 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 whatever, like after 5 p.m. It was so bad. And I lived right by a train station, and the guys upstairs were worse than that. Here, get some, nondescript Cocoa Puffs. Cocoa Puffs that I can tell that you just took the image off of Google and then erased all of the Cocoa Puff, like, identifying information. Look at that. I once visited my aunt who lives in an apartment, and she scolded me for pissing loudly at 2 a.m. I wake the neighbors. That's how my mom was when I was over there the last time visiting. She was like, you have to watch the TV quietly, otherwise the neighbors yell at me. And then when I was over there, guess what fucking old bitch was watching the TV loud as fuck at like 12 a.m. was watching like game shows or some shit. The next door neighbor. So I was like, fuck that. If they're gonna yell at you, then like they get to do it, but I don't get to. I don't get to. Nah. Okay, eat. Why can't I eat the cereal? What is dude eating after brushing his teeth? I don't know. It is kind of odd to do it in this order, especially if you're a based orange juice enjoyer. Kind of fucking mental, actually. I'll make some toasts for tomorrow's breakfast. Oh, okay. Okay. Why is it facing the wrong way? This dude isn't making any fucking toast. Not like that. Okay, eat your stupid... Eat it. He's making toast in advance. Yeah, he's working on the principle of, like, back in ye olden days, where you had to make toast by putting it in the oven and, like, fucking baking the shit out of it for, like, 30 minutes or whatever. That's the kind of man we're dealing with. Yeah, he's kind of psychotic. Some snacks for later. Kitty cat, you're the only good part of this game so far. I hope you know that. Maybe he can't eat his cereal because there's not a spoon. But to be fair, this guy doesn't have any spoons. He doesn't have any fucking drawers. Kitty cat, if you weren't here, I'd be offing myself. Exactly. Eat your fucking food! You stupid bitch. Eat it! What is wrong? What's wrong? What am I doing? It's not working. Something's amiss. This dude's oven doesn't have a door. Something is deeply wrong with this man. I don't think we should even be worried about not being home alone. Somebody needs to be here for his protection and safety. Do apartments have rules for tenants about noise? Yeah, but if you complain about it, your neighbors will just make even more noise. That's been my experience. We might have to quit this game. I don't understand what I'm doing wrong. Oh, of course. Where did that come from? You have to approach the fridge in a very specific way to get the to get the gamer milk for your gamer cereal. That was not in the fridge before. That absolutely was not in the fridge. Okay, cat chow, come and get it. Press M to use the mobile phone to call your cat. What is this? So somebody asking how I am. Don't care. I'm a loner. These cows are raised on gamer sub. Text my cat, I'm sorry. Cat's like, bitch, where my food at? It's been like, oh. I love it when my HR department sends me a big email and they put the big "you're fired" sticker on it. This bitch unemployed. Okay, kitty cat, we have to take our sleeping pills. We have to go out together. This cat didn't get fed till like fucking 5 p.m. I'm a terrible owner. Cece down in HR made that herself. We get one piece of bad news and we have to take our Xanax and go to sleep. It's that bad. It eats roaches or so, I guess. What happened to her cat? How did it escape? Is this the same letter? It rained for a bit. I opened the window and just listened. Thought about people going outside, but what for? I watched people walking their dogs from my window. One of them looked up. I closed the curtain. Okay. It sounds like the horror aspect of this game is just people being concerned about our well-being. And I would too. Oh shit, somebody's knocked down my books. Kitty cat, get ready for a spanking. Oh, there you are. See, he's hungry. Get him the food. He's starving. Someone almost witnessed my horrific visage. I must hide in my gremlin cave once more. So real. Honestly, very CC core. This guy has a really specific morning schedule. Do people actually go to the bathroom every morning? Is that real? I've heard that like guys take a shit every morning or something, and it's part of the routine. But I didn't think that it was a real thing. Look, that's not the where is the milk? Oh, there it is. It's on the bottom shelf. Okay. I do. Do you not brush your teeth? Well, yeah, I brush my teeth. But like, just because I go in there to brush my teeth doesn't mean I'm I'm shitting. I'm a 2 shit a day kind of guy. How? Literally how? Oh, somebody's been making pies on my stove. When you eat on a normal schedule, it's normal to wake up. Okay, well, I don't do that. Yeah, I don't do that. I don't eat at the same time every day. Sometimes I forget until really, really late. This place is a fucking mess. It's an ad. Thank you for the raid. Hello, raiders. Welcome in. My name's Cece. I'm the Cyclops Princess of the Netherworld. We're playing Horror Slop. We're slopping it up like little piggies with our troughs. Don't worry, I got it now. This game might have bested me and my gamer skills for a little bit, but I understand now. Zalo, thank you. Thank you. Can't fool me for long. Okay, feed the cat. He's, like I said, he's been waiting. Poor little baby. Meow. Okay, what is this? Hey, what happened? I can't fucking read that. It's behind my actual mobile phone. Oh, this is from Yuzu. Yo? Zuzu, when did they put you into a game? Fred on steroid, thank you for the follow. You won't meet anymore. Not now, sorry. Zuzu is fucking begging for my attention, and I have to keep her at a nice, reasonable distance. That's what you do with the bitches and hoes. Right? When they start getting clingy, you separate a little bit, you know, you kind of distance yourself. You don't want them getting getting hopes. Yeah, you don't need some obsessed girl clinging to your D, okay? You don't want them getting hopes and having like dreams of marriage and stuff, you know? Like it's not that serious. I'm not a man that can be tied down. I'm sorry, Zuzu. I'm sorry, Yuzu, rather. Maybe the cat needs water too? No. No. Oh, what's that? Did you see? Oh, it's like I thought that. Okay, it's just the lighting from the game. A knock at my door. Perhaps a beautiful woman cometh to keep me company. Hopefully, it's not that bitch Yuzu. Hello? Oh, they're not knocking at my front door. Finally, Cece's showing up what she learned from her 15K 2-week Sigma male camp. That, you know what? That was a really hard experience. They had me doing all this crazy stuff. They had me, like, doing burpees and shit. And not, like, the burpees that you get after drinking a nice Coca-Cola. Whomst be knocking? Where art thou? Yeah, so many cold plunges. And I like my plunges moderately warm. Eating bison. Yeah, the man from the window? What? Where? From what window? Where? See, they didn't have me on that bison regiment like fucking Liver King. Do I have to see that? Oh, I see. I didn't get my daily rejection letter yet. I can't go on without my daily HR rejection letter. That would be ridiculous. Alright. Night-night, man from the window. I got one today too. I actually didn't get a rejection letter today. I actually got somebody asking me for an interview. But it's like for decorating cookies, which is a very like Christmas elf coded job type, you know? Makes me feel like really whimsy pilled. Didn't get out of bed until the sky turned orange. And you have a cat? Your cat's gonna fucking die! I don't think I said a single word today. The house is so quiet, but also loud somehow. My chest feels heavy, like I forgot how to breathe right. This cat is not surviving. Poor little fucking animal. Tropical elf. That is certainly a sentence. Look, see, it died. It's not here anymore. It was... The cat's the one that's been knocking everything over because we take like 5 hours every day to feed it. Little bro is causing mischief to get our attention, and we can't even do that. Cookie Decorator is a Hallmark Channel movie bait job. Okay, but it's real though. They really want to see how well I can decorate cookies. They told me. They said there are 3 other people that are gonna be there, so I have to be good at it. I can't let them mog me. Imagine if I went to the cookie decorating interview and everyone decorated cookies better than me. Is the address at somebody's house? No, it's at a senior center. Which I think is really, it really tells you the market for this job type. I think this game is super scary because it shows you the fear of having a boring as fuck life. I mean, this is basically what I end up doing every day. Feed the cat, and the cat isn't even fucking alive anymore. How are you? Okay? No. Don't even bother answering that one. She can't even spell okay right. It's okay. Old people can't taste flavors anymore. You'll be fine. Okay, but that's why you have to be really good at decorating. Because, like, they don't care about the taste anymore. They just care about how good your Christmas tree looks. Sold out. Of what? What were we looking up? Pills? I don't think they just sell out of pills. They really, really, really want you to have those. They'll push them on you even if you don't want to take them. The sold out Google image. Out of sleeping pills. Oh no. How will I ever get to sleep now in my boring ass fucking apartment, in my boring ass life where I don't fucking do anything? Oh man. Those cookies are all they have to look forward to when their family don't visit. No, now you're putting a lot of pressure on me. It's making me feel bad. Please. This teddy bear was a gift from my friend Moonshine. What a furry-ass fucking name. Don't talk to them ever again. This is why you're in the situation that you're in. You can get in their wills and take all their money if, God willing, some fucking old person with 10... Oh, there's my cat. Hey, what's up, dude? Up. Some old person with lots of expendable retirement cash takes pity on me and, like, adopts me, basically. And then I don't have to go to work at the cookie factory anymore. Oh, hey, we can't... Oh, wow, there really is an outside... So we could have done this the whole time, huh? We really... You're right, though. We really are in an upstairs apartment. Whoever called that out. Whoever guessed that was the reason why we stomp around like a savage. You weren't wrong. We do be fucking making everyone else's lives miserable. China needs 3 million cookies by Monday. What kind of little pattern do you think they'd want? We have the trash inside the apartment building. Doesn't this kind of defeat the purpose? The purpose of the dumpster? A dog, a cat? Ah, naruhodo. Oh, the power was fucked up. Okay. Go ahead. Let's turn it on. What a dumb location. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The truck is not going to be able to... It's inside. Draw a mouse face with frosting. Draw some Winnie the Pooh cookies for them. And then have my social credit score go really, really, really low. You know they would rent the dumpster room for $1,800 a month? Absolutely. And it just has like a fucking soiled mattress on the floor. And they'd say it has great views. Isn't this my apartment? Why can't I go back inside? No, I guess I should close my door. That probably is a portend of bad news if I leave that open. Hello, Moshi Moshi home invader that snuck in while I was gone. What was I supposed to do in this game again? Can I sleep now? Can I advance? You sleep in the dumpster. Look at you, all privileged. Oh, I see. Wait, how do we have our wait, hold on. How do we have our window there when our bathroom is there? It's fine. The game developer didn't think that far ahead. It doesn't matter. I will say though, I was talking to you guys in my head again. Like I usually do when I'm like bored at night and I think thoughts, and then I think that it would be nice to have some company for my thoughts. I was thinking about like the rental situation. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Oh, just electrocute yourself on the fucking power box, dude. I saw a lot of posts. I doom scroll a lot when I'm in bed, and I saw some posts that were like, what? I don't know what to do. My guy is lost and confused, and so am I. I was seeing lots of posts about, like, basically sucking landlord cock. Like, boomers sucking landlord cock on Twitter. And talking about how, like, they had to pay, like, $500 a month and work at the gas station. And if you don't want to pay $1,200 a month, you can just move. Like, literally, I wish. That would have been cool, but no. Unfortunately, just, like, spiritually. And... I was thinking, like, $500 sounds really nice. I wonder if they realize that the price has gone up. Like, this was somebody talking about having to pay that price, like, 30, 20, probably 30 years ago, like 20, 30 years ago. Do they realize that the price is, like, triple that now? If not, like, quadruple or quintuple that now? That's insane. $500 would be epic. I remember paying $560 for an apartment in the middle of bumfuck nowhere back when I lived in a rural area, and I was like, damn, even this is a little expensive, because some of the other places in the area were like $400, right? And this was like 15 years ago. It wasn't that long ago. And now I look in that same area, like $1,200. $1,200. Nothing has changed. They don't get paid more in that area. The minimum wage is still like dog shit nothing. So like what? And I think one of the excuses that is made is that like the mortgage prices and stuff go up, and the like cost for repairs and stuff. Bitch, no landlord in the history of ever has repaired anything that I have fucking ever owned in an apartment. My last landlord left me without a floor in my bathroom for like 6 months. And by the time I moved out, the floor was still covered with cardboard. And then they tried to make me pay for it. It's really fascinating. Oh, no? That's okay. I can look at stuff, but I can't progress any further. It's just really fascinating looking on the boomer side of the internet. Did you tip the landlord? Oh, you're right. I didn't give them a 15% tip when I left. Oh, that must have been it. That's why I didn't get exemplary service. I think I'm gonna have to quit this game. There's like I have done everything and it won't let me continue. Like, bro can literally not sleep without his medication, but I don't understand where I'm supposed to get it. Bitcoin miner? Yeah, the guy's been watching his fucking shitcoins rise the past half hour, gleefully giggling and rubbing his hands together like a shitty little fly because he knows he got another fucking stupid idiot to download this. dog shit and play it and actually expect there to be an ending. Well, I guess this is probably the typical VTuber apartment experience. Down to the end where you go outside and there's nothing and no one. Oh, take out the trash. Oh, it does have a list of things. Oh, okay. So I'm just brain dead. Okay. Ah, got it. Okay. I didn't realize there was a handy dandy checklist. Yeah, okay. See, the trash bag didn't have a convenient E over it, so I didn't know it was interactable. Alright. Trudge down the stairs yet again. It's a very small trash sack. The only thing we eat all day is cereal. Of course it's small. Okay, chuck it in. I thought you'd already done that when you'd gone to the weird indoor dumpster. Well, I guess to take out the trash, you're supposed to actually grab it and bring it with you. Foolish of me to expect otherwise. This is a realistic life simulator. He eats like one bowl. Yeah, one bowl of cereal a day. Oh, hi. Bro thinks I don't see him. What's up, dude? a little bit slow on the draw there, developer. A little, just a tad, but slow. I already fucking, I know, I saw him. Don't worry. Okay, where are my pills at, bro? Where are my pills? Oh, on the table, on the kitchen table. That's right. Don't worry, that's just our sleep paralysis demon. Dude, I want you guys to know that I turned this game really... I turned it down a whole lot. So, that's not on me. I anticipated a high level of noise, and they went above and beyond. Alright, get ready for more of that, because he's gonna be peeking around all the corners now. Oh, right, I have to read my special letter. I looked at my phone for hours, but no one texted. Scrolled through old photos, deleted some, kept the ones where I was smiling. They feel like someone else now. I think I just wanted to feel something, anything, but everything feels muted. Like, again, another horror game about depression. You know, if you would have texted a couple of those people back, they probably would be talking to you right about now. Just a suggestion. Just a hint. Hello? Moshi Moshi, the big monster desk. You know what's really scary? Mental illness! Yeah, and depression is the scariest of them all. I'm surprised he's even getting out of bed to use the toilet and not just sitting around jacking off. Where are my happy, goofy guys experiencing unimaginable horrors beyond comprehension? They could at least, like, do schizophrenia or something instead of depression. Depression isn't really scary, it's just kind of like... You just kind of sit around. Yeah, it's just kind of boring. Yeah, you're right. Aw, man, I ran... Oh, wait, no, I do have cereal. Thank goodness. Oh, what would I do without my Cocoa Buffs? Schizophrenia takes effort to put into a game. True. Depression, you just have to kind of... say, oh, man, I'm depressed. And then the depression monster comes and goes, ooga booga booga. Feed cat. Where's the depression game where you do a bunch of fun things and you still feel nothing? I mean, that's just real life. It it would be more accurate. Yeah. Maybe this is supposed to be fun. Did you ever think about that? Anyone know why he doesn't want to talk? I have no idea. See, again, you could... This guy is sitting there bitching. No one texts me. Bro, you just had your entire friend group go like, where is this dude? I sure wish guy was around and talked to us. How to escape the cave of depression. Some AI generated slop on YouTube is not gonna help you do that. It reminds me of that one Midwest emo VTuber collab crash out. Oh? Well, do elaborate. I don't understand that one. I don't think I have seen that one. Oh, no. You're talking about where they were like, I sent messages to the group chat, no one fucking replied. I message you, yeah, nobody talks to me, and the girl's like, I message you every day. I message, that she counts out the number of fucking messages that are in the group chat, and she's like, guess how many replies there were? None! It's real though. Go to sleep. Fuck off. Fuck off. Who counts messages? She was making a point. I'm gonna have to turn that down. Holy shit. She was making a point of how, like... Me make loud noise. Ooh, scary. She was making a point of how, like, the person that was like, no one talks to me, like, actually gets talked to. So that's why she was counting the messages. He sounds like one of the guns in Cruelty Squad. He sounds like you should shut the fuck up. The person complaining has made no effort to connect with the people trying to reach out. Yeah, and I get that sometimes. Like, I forget to answer my DMs a lot, but at the same time, I understand. I do understand why... I understand why I'm not getting messages back. I'm sorry, Mom, I tried. I really did, but it's like I'm fading and no one sees it. Please don't think it was your fault. You gave me everything. I just couldn't hold on anymore. This reads like low taxes suicide note. I hope we use the funny gun. I hope we use the funny shaped gun to do it. What about our cat? What's our cat gonna do? Like, poor fucking cat, dude. Look at him. He knows what's gonna happen. This is actually a job application. He's thinking of applying somewhere so that way he can have a new home. Where's the gun at? Just leave the front door open when you do set the cat. Yeah, that's true, yeah. Like, I'm pretty sure, again, bringing it back to low tax, I'm pretty sure that he put his dogs outside when he did it. And, like, messaged people and it was like, come get the dogs. So at least do that. Also, if this guy was really depressed, he would not be taking showers as well. Well, no, that's not true. Some people do, but I know when Oh, was I supposed to see something? Oh, okay. When I was super depressed, I was like, I was stanky. And I feel like a lot of people do that. They start getting the crust on them. I wasn't that bad, but... This dude has taken a lot of showers for someone that's about to end it all. Oh, hey, a knife! Okay, so that's what it's gonna happen. Feed cat. Then again, I guess if I was gonna do that, I would want to be nice and clean. Just so when people stumbled across me, they wouldn't be like, ew, smelly. they'd be like, ah, scary. But, oh, we just... we messaged the group chat that's so concerned about us. Bye. That's the first message we've sent to them in weeks. Your corpse is gonna smell anyway. Not if they get to it in a reasonable amount of time. It's just gonna be sad and scary. Take the sleeping pills. Okay. What a nice, light, fun game. I like that it makes me guess every time which ones that I want to take specifically, even though I have so many bottles everywhere. It's a fun little hide and seek game of where the fuck it wants me to go to get these, and then the big man pop out and go ooga booga booga, and I'm scared, and I jump in my chair. Is it this one? Is it this one? They've set up some kind of scare out here, so they needed me to see it and get frightened for all of their hard work to pay off, so I can't just take any old pills. Ah, there they are. Floating above the table. As they should be. Take a knife. Is the guy gonna be in there? Oh shit, he is. Hey dude, what's up? Don't scare me this time. Don't be— oh no! Well, to be fair, it kind of looks like he did it. It looks more like a murder. Do you think the depression monster has been trying to be our friend the entire time? Is that the message? He's been hiding our stuff away. I would have just taken all the pills, yeah. I feel like that's probably a less painful way. Okay, nice game. Very fun. Very, very lighthearted and fun. Any more scares? Any more big, scary jump scares? If he was a friend, he wouldn't bitch slap the knife. I think maybe he was like, bro, you don't want to do this. He was like, kind of, you know, holding it for us. See, do you want something to make you giggle? Yeah, these games have been depressing. Check the memes channel. Oh, okay. What a nice, uplifting, funny penis music song to play after I killed myself. Do, do, do. Okay, where's my Discord at? Okay. I do need something nicer, to be honest. I did not pick these out on purpose. I simply opened the games and they were all fucking bad and scary. Not scary, depressing and bad. Oh my gosh, what a cute little— aww. That does make me happy. Big Apple Village is amazing. What is this? That's really good too. Thank you. Thank you for the horsies dancing. Naruto and TMNT have an official crossover? That makes sense. They're both for really autistic people. By the way, I'm sure now that I didn't play this game, so I just really had this game 4 times. Wonderful, thank you. I can't wait to go and find the other 3 copies of this game and delete all of them off my PC. Worth the wait. How many times did you unzip it? What, my cock? More times than socially appropriate. Why? No, the game? One time, I believe. It doesn't let you know how many times you unzip something just by like the number that's by it. Uh-oh, my PC's freaking out. Uh-oh. Mobitron, thank you for the follow. My PC fucking flipping out. Get rid of these. It doesn't want any more slop. Why are there 3 copies? Because I forgot that I downloaded it. What, you don't go to itch.io to download slop and forget? Yeah, my PC is depressed now. It's trying to die. Trying to blue screen and end it all. You don't go to itch.io and forget what slop that you've downloaded and do it 4 times? Man. Mobile Suit Grundle, thank you for the resub. Thank you. I appreciate it. Do I have enough energy for another fucking stupid dog shit game? Sometimes I forget I pirated something and downloaded it again. Same. Hi, Michael Gannon. Hello. Same. I think I have multiple copies of That's Not My Neighbor or something like that for that reason. What's that game German played with the dog? A Dog's Life for the PS2. That's the game where you have a dedicated fart button. It's really epic. Alright, maybe I can wake up tomorrow. We could do some more stupid horror garbage. It's really late for me right now. But I wanted to do something tonight. Something. Zuzu made that game famous? True. Absolutely, it wasn't Germa. Well, I don't think Germa even played that game, to be fair. I think it was Vinny that I watched play that game a long time ago, and then I forgot about it until Zuzu played it, and then I was like, you know what, this is so Zuzu core. Let's read into... I'm always in the mood for sloppa at any time. Me too. I'd rather stream sloppa than a lot of other stuff, and I think that's probably... that's probably a strong indicator of my mental health and my IQ. Let's go over to Bud. What's Bud doing? What does this say? Streamer gives you the bird for free even in the flesh. Yeah, sure, why not? Bud was in here earlier, so I had fun for what time I was here and not asleep. I'm about to go sleepy. I'm about to have fun in my sleep. I'm the sleeper. Thank you guys for hanging out. It was good. I'm sorry if I wasn't super on top of my game today. I'm still reeling from the cancer wee-wee news, so I hope despite that, you guys had fun. I will try to set aside a day where we go Sex Pest and Blue Archive. And more Uma Musume and such. Hello there, 7 level. Welcome in. You're right on time for the raid. I also tried playing some more Fallout and some actual games this week too, not just utter slop. Thank you, and have a good rest of your night. Bye bye. Yeah, Cyclops read. 7 level, you can be a little Vadi. You can be a little Vod cell.